For the orders of the day.
Thank you. The agenda has been presented and set. I'd like to call the meeting to order and ask Mr. Sonny Glass to say the invocation, please.
Chairman, Business Committee, tribal members, it is an honor to be here this morning. Let's go to our Lord in prayer. Heavenly Father, the maker of heaven and earth, hallowed be thy name. Look upon us, Heavenly Father. We were pitiful people at one time, and we have grown into a great nation. We ask that you continue to watch over us and guide us. Be with our loved ones far and near that are not here, that wish to be here. Be with our service people, Heavenly Father. Watch over them. Guide them, protect them, bring them home safe, Heavenly Father. Heavenly Father, there are so many wishes and there are so many dreams that we wish to have, but you know our needs. And we ask that you may hear our prayers. Humbly, we ask this in your Son's name. We lay this petition before you. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Thank you, Sonny Glass. I just want to remind you all, he used to be the tribal administrator at one time. And were you on the business committee, weren't you?
Yeah, he was on business.
He was also on the business committee. Mr. Sonny Glass currently works at the Quapaw Casino. TGA. The Tribal Gaming Authority under Barbara Collier. Yeah, let's give Sonny a big hand, please. All right. I want to welcome you to the 2019 Quapaw General Council and the 11th anniversary of Downstream Casino Resort. Yeah, it's good stuff. First and foremost, I want to tell you that the Quapaw Nation is better shaped today than we've been in a very, very long time. We have more Quapaw people, more Quapaw family caregivers, more Quapaw spouses employed by the tribe than we've ever had in our history. When I began in the business committee in 2000, we had about 35 employees. Today, we have nearly 2,000 employees. Yeah, that's good stuff. Just to kind of look back, in 2000, our budget for the year was $150,000. Can you imagine that? We're probably spending more than that today on general counsel. In 2002, our budget skyrocketed to $600,000. In 2018, our budget combined with all the casinos and the tribal budget was in excess of over $225 million. Yeah, that's a big change. One of the factors that makes me most proud is I have worked arm in arm for 20 years with Tamara Smiley, Marilyn Rogers, Lloyd Buffalo, and more recently, Callie Bowden, Zach Turley, and T.C. Bear. I want to thank T.C. Bear personally today for his last 10 years of service on the business committee, for he has decided it's time to step down. So thank you, T.C., and we love you very much. And I just want to take a minute and shout out to some of the many team members that we have that have worked for us for a long time and some a short time, but there are the people that are behind the big budgets and the big growth of the tribe. First of all and foremost, I want to mention Donna Mercer and Barbara Collier. They have put a lifetime of work working for the Quapaw Nation. Randy McWaters, Joetta Smith, Rhonda Weaver, Debbie Ray, Tim Kent, Chris Roper, Eddie Rogers, Mitch Albright, Dale Lassiter, Krista Pierce, Jamie Rogers, Eric Boone, Mandy Dement, Kim Messer, Jeff Reeves, Steve Stand, Tom Stell, Susie Jackson, Mike Richardson, Patty Billings, Josh Lewis, Anna McKibben, Trenton Stand, Scott Palmer, Melissa Morris, Patty Rice, Everett Bandy, Sherry Nita, Robert Whitebird, Janie Cummings, Kenny Anderson, and the countless other people that work so hard for the Quapaw tribe. I want to personally, and we all want to thank you so much for your hard work. So I also want to just talk about how are we thriving? How is the Quapaw Nation doing so well? Why is it that we have nearly 15 tribes a month that come from all over the United States to visit us to see what we're doing? We're becoming leaders in Indian country in so many great things, and it's all the people that have been mentioned is the reason behind that. This year, our tribal members, we're currently at about $8.5 million on direct tribal member benefits. Tribal insurance to date is $5.4 million. Social services is $2.2 million. Education is nearly $1 million, and after the fall semester will exceed $1 million in support of kids going to college and to trade school. So by the end of this year, we expect nearly $12 million to go to direct tribal benefits. So I think we should clap about that. Since last General Council, our tribal enterprises have generated over $16 million to the general fund of the Quapaw Nation. What are these enterprises? Quapaw Services, or QSA. This year we are expanding the elder housing by 20 units. Last year we had 6 units. By the end of this year we'll have 26 elder units. We have all the funding is already set aside to pay for the construction and the completion of these units. We currently are managing 52 grants and awards totaling $58 million. We have gone from $3 million a year from the Environmental Protection Agency for the remediation of Tar Creek in 2015, and at that time, the Quapaw Nation took and banned CMH2 Hill from working on our site because they weren't completing their work, they weren't living up to their promises, and they were failing the office of the Oklahoma Department of Environmental Quality and the Environmental Protection Agency, and we banned them, and that's what started we're the only tribe in the United States that has a government-to-government MOU with the Environmental Protection Agency. So in 2015, we had $3 million worth of work. This year, our work will exceed $40 million of work at the Tar Creek site. I remember when we had one car, that old white car. Remember that, Lloyd? Everybody drove it around, and we just had one car. This year, we have bought 10 brand new Mack dump trucks. We're buying 3 big D9 bulldozers and a giant excavator. QSA is a powerhouse in our tribal nation enterprises with 90 employees. So besides the elder housing, Tar Creek mediation, QSA is also overseeing the construction of the Nation's Center for Alternative Corrections. Working with the Department of Justice, we are creating a justice center that's all about helping people that may have made bad decisions try to not go to prison but find alternatives to incarceration. And so that office helps with drug intervention, family issues, bad decisions, and it's going to be a beautiful complex over by the original Quapaw Casino, and it's currently under construction, and QSA is overseeing that. Another really exciting thing to me, and I know Joetta Smith is pretty dang happy, we're finally gonna build a new Agapa Learning Center for Joetta to run, and that's a big deal because we have a lot of our kids that go there, and it's been needed terribly. That was, I think, it was either in 1999 or 2000 that we were working on that, and the thing has leaked water since we opened the doors. So it's going to be nice to have a really nice building for Joita, who's worked so hard and raised so many of our kids to work out of. And they are also going to remodel the community building over at the Quapaw Nation offices. That's an exciting thing. And they're also working with our team to start the construction of Saracen Casino Resort. I mean, think about it. In 2002, we had $150,000. This is almost unbelievable. You know, the Quapaw Nation is a leader in environmental remediation on our site. We've been asked to go to Navajo Reservation to help their tribe be their own remediator on a large uranium mine. We've also been asked to go to Laguna Pueblo in New Mexico to help them work with the Jackpile mine. It's a devastating uranium mine site, and the Environmental Protection Agency has asked us to come and help teach other tribes how to do their own remediation. Another thing that we're really, really proud of is the Quapaw Nation, excuse me, I still have trouble with tribe versus nation, but the Quapaw Nation is a leader in Indian country across the United States in agriculture. So I always remember my Witsimi Ardina telling stories about the three sisters of the corn and the bean and the squash. And in the 1500s, when DeSoto landed in Osceola County, Arkansas, he wrote in his diary that he walked 5 miles through cultivated fields that were managed by our Quapaw people. So today we are leaders in agriculture, and it's part of our history, and we are continuing it today, and we're growing it. We call a lot, it's Quapaw. There's a lot of things that fall under Quapaw Cattle Company, but Quapaw Cattle Company and our Quapaw Agriculture Group, we're establishing the Quapaw Nation Department of Agriculture. So just like many states, we're going to have a Department of Agriculture. That'll allow us to have more and better conversations with the United States Department of Agriculture. I've met with the Secretary Sonny Perdue on a number of times, and they're very excited about what we're doing. We're also establishing a Quapaw Nation's Conservation Department, because as Native Americans, we believe that conserving Mother Nature and protecting our soil is a major something that we should be responsible for our children and grandchildren. Quapaw Food Service is obtaining safe quality food certification, or what the government calls SQF, to allowing us to broaden our client base at our production plant where we process beef, bison, and pork. The certification, like I said, allows us to grow our market. We just added 3 large customers to stock the shelves of Bass Pro, Cabela's, and Love's Truck Stops and other stores that they own. These customers, their demand alone will require 150,000 meat sticks and bars, and it'll be result in work of 119 employees creating those products. The Quapaw Nation Feeding Facility, which is down by the Quapaw Cemetery next to the Quapaw Processing Facility, we have a feeding facility. And just a little bit about that, just like here at Downstream, and just like we're Native Americans and we want to protect Mother Earth, all the water that runs off at Downstream and all the water that runs off at the Quapaw Feeding Facility and Processing Plant goes through a multi-stage wetlands that ultimately cleans the water before it's discharged back into the riverways. So the water, even at Downstream from the parking lot that has salts and all the stuff that people spill out of their car that drips off the motor, all that goes through a wetlands, a 4-stage wetlands, and plant life and sediment is collected. And when the water discharges and goes underneath the road over there, it goes to our bison pasture, and you could drink that water. It looks like Aquafina water. So we're doing the same thing at the Quapaw processing plant and feeding facility. And at our feeding facility, we have fed over 4,000 tons of feed to Quapaw cattle and to other customer cattle. So one of our businesses is we gain weight on cattlemen's cattle, and we get paid for putting each pound that we add to those animals, we get paid per pound. We bought a big roller mill, so that operation will even lower our cost of feed, so we could begin to produce our own feed from our own corn and soybeans, lowering the cost and improving the revenues from that process. So what's all in our herd right now? The Quapaw Nation has a herd of 163 bison. You know, look on our logo, it has a bison on there. When we lived in Arkansas, we lived in what was called the Grand Prairie near Stuttgart, and there was a herd of bison there. So we've been bison people for a long, long time. We're a Sioux descent. We're proud of our heritage, and those bison are important to us. We get those bison through different programs. We get them from the federal government through the All Tribes Bison Cooperative, and we test them. We test them for bovine or cattle genetics. If they have cattle genetics, we take tail hair and blood samples from them. We send them to Texas A&M University. They do genetic testing. If they're purebred bison, they go in one herd. If they have bovine in their blood, they go to another herd. So it's also very important that we preserve the genetics of the bison species for the future of our children and grandchildren. And then the ones that have a little bovine in them, they end up in beef sticks and hamburgers, and they taste great. You know, we've had an up and down history with cattle in our tribe. Today we have 602 head of registered purebred Angus cattle. And they're just not great cattle, they're wonderful cattle. We have a tribal member that's a USDA grader. We're the only tribe in the United States that has a USDA inspected processing plant. That means we have an employee, an inspector, when we kill our animals, that's there on site to inspect it. And what does that mean? It allows those products to cross state lines, it allows those products to cross international lines, and it allows those products to be sold in retail stores across the country. So being the only tribe with a USDA inspected beef, bison, and pork processing plant is a huge, huge deal. And we're the only tribe that has a USDA grader. His name is Jason Reeves. Jason, are you here? Where are you? Stand up, Jason. He's outside, but if you see him, shake his hand. He had to go up north. Here he is right here, Jason Reeves. He had to go to large beef processing plants where they kill a lot of animals, and he learned how to grade. He's got his own stamp that he keeps on his own, that he maintains. So when he stamps the grade on that animal, it's certified by the United States Department of Agriculture, and it comes by the hands of a tribal member, Jason Reeves. Jason, please do not attack me afterwards. But a little bit about the grading of our animals, because our team, including Jason and Sean Murray and Chris Roper and David Patton and a lot of people, we have studied the genetics of our animals to where our product, our beef that we run through our restaurants and through our stores grades out about 90% of the time as prime grade meat. That's the highest level and highest quality of beef that you could buy. And because we're so focused on quality and genetics, We're the leaders in this region on percentage of cattle that grade out in the prime area. Some other things I'm really proud about that goes back to what Arwood Simi Ardina used to talk about with the three sisters. We now have 2,177 acres of row crops. So every year we have corn, soybeans, wheat, and we keep that corn for silage that ultimately goes to our feeding process, and our corn and our other products go into the market, and we use that money to further tribal services and build our program. So we are leaders in agriculture. It's our history, and it's growing every day. We also just recently started a Quapaw Nation Farmers Market that opened in March. I think they're having one this weekend or Friday in Quapaw. And we've decided to take a little different sort of track on the farmers market. Because of food insecurity in Ottawa County, what we try to do is provide good, high-quality produce at a wholesale price value. So we're very concerned about feeding people. We're very concerned about many Quapaws and other Native Americans in our part of the country. So our farmers market is a little different. It's about getting food to people that need food at a very low price. So if you ever read some history about the Quapaw Nation and the Algonquin people, the French described us as very beautiful and very giving people. It's obvious they weren't looking at me, but we were very giving people for sure. Today, twice a year, we give over 40 tons of food to people in Ottawa County, in Cherokee County, in Newton County, in Jasper County, and in Arkansas. But we also provide protein for the commerce schools and the Quapaw schools to allow children to get protein where they otherwise wouldn't have it. And we all know and believe that if a kid has protein in their diet, they have a better opportunity to learn and pay attention in the classroom. So we are giving people, and it's a lot of that is because of the hard work you see of the people here and the people I mentioned earlier. So today's a big day. It's the 11th anniversary of Downstream Casino Resort. And it kind of, I've seen pictures recently of that day, and it's kind of hard to see because there's a lot of people that we've lost since that day. But the beautiful thing is we've gained a lot of people as well. And I want to tell you today that Downstream Casino has had the best two consecutive quarters we've had in the last 6 years. So the last 2 quarters, our numbers are better than they've been in 6 years. Even though they've added Kansas Crossing, we have exceeded the expectations of our last several years in terms of generating revenue and doing well in the gaming market. We've done a lot. It took a lot of hard work. It also took the state of Oklahoma to allow us to have craps and roulette, which brought a whole new market to our people. But we've also made some tough changes. We've changed our marketing and branding campaign to be more like Las Vegas, only better. We've changed from a fully a dining area for our employees that was 100% free to where our employees have to pay a subsidized price that's a little less than what we pay for it. But doing so, there's much more respect for that food, and we reduced our food waste by 70%. We've reduced our food waste by 70%. So when people buy food, they don't throw it away, but when you give it to them, they'll throw it away. So we now have Downstream Casino Resort on a positive trajectory, and it's critical and very much a part of all the things that we do. So I want to talk just a little bit about something that's difficult. I've talked about people today, and I just want to, after 2 years of hard work and diligence, everyone on this business committee voted unanimously to change from RWI to UMR to change our benefits package. I know it's been difficult for a lot of us because we were used to the way it was run before. Tribal members were getting good results. Things were running pretty smoothly. But as a fiduciaries, it's our responsibility to look at the dollars and how we spend them. So what has that done? It saves us $2 million a year already in the change to UMR. I know it's created some difficulties. Eric Boone has become a customer service agent for our medical offices, but slowly but surely we're ironing out those issues. The issues today are more directly about how your provider files their paperwork. So there's issues related to Medicare, there's issues related to them filing the Quapaw member plan before other plans like Medicare or other private insurances you might have. But we're slowly but surely working our way through that. And I apologize for any frustrations and difficulties it's caused. But 2 million years, say figure over 5 years, that's 10 million bucks. That's a lot of education, that's a lot of social services, and that's a lot of good stuff for tribal members. So please bear with us as we go through this change, and we're going to constantly be looking at it, checking it over, and making sure that UMR and United Healthcare live up to their promises. We've had several tribal members. Judy was in this week to talk to us, Judy Bodo. We have concerns. If you want to see those documents under our governing resolution, you contact the Secretary Treasurer. She'll sit down with you and she'll work with you. But when we made that change, I want you to know that all 7 of us unanimously voted for that change, and we're looking forward to a bigger future and a broader network so people that don't live right here in this area get better service and better access to quality health care. So I don't want to wear this out because it's frustrating, and I know a lot of people have a lot of expectation. I've spent most of my career on the business committee fighting this litigation, and after 18 years of litigation that's been 100% funded by the Quapaw Nation, in 2016, we came to a settlement number of $199 million, and for the last 3 years, we've been trying to settle that. The Quapaw Nation accepted the settlement. 97% of the tribal members that were part of the lawsuit accepted it, but a small group of people aren't satisfied with it. I would never disrespect them for their decision. I respect all of them. I think it's just the process of the courts. So we have set a trial date back for September, but a couple weeks ago, the United States Department of Justice called us and asked us if we'd like to go back to settlement, and we said that we would, as long as the Department of Justice worked out with a small group of people something that's satisfactory for them. You know, sometimes people get frustrated, and sometimes people get mad at each other, but the people that want a little different deal deserve respect. This is sort of our last shot at the United States for claims for the horrible ways that they treated our people. So I just ask you for patience and prayers, and please don't look badly at the people that have decided to go a different path. And sometimes I get frustrated in it, but you know what? I understand, and I respect it. And at the end of the day, something's going to work out. And I just want to make sure it happens soon. Since 2016, when we agreed to settlement, like 36 people have died that were part of that case. So please just, don't be frustrated with the people that have a different opinion on how it should end up. Just pray that we find an ending soon and we can all get back together. And litigation is over here. Quapaw Nation is here. We're all one people, and I just want to say that I love everyone, and I love all the people that have decided to take a separate path. And I just think it's in God's hands and the hands of the Department of Justice. They've told us they want to settle. We want to settle. I believe the small group wants to settle. So just please pray that we come to good terms and we find a path forward and we can put this 18 years of litigation behind me, because I'd like to get it done before I lose all of my hair. So again, the trial restarts in September, but we're hopeful that there's a settlement made soon. We understand there's communication going on with the other party, and again, I have total respect for them, and I look forward to the future and other things besides litigation. So in that vein, I want to talk a little bit about something that's very personal to me, and some of y'all may know about it, some of y'all may not know about it, but for the last 20 years of my life that I've dedicated to the Quapaw Nation, even since the first day I held office, people started attacking me personally. You know, Indian people could be pretty mean to each other. I get it. You know, some people that used to hate me now love me, and some people that used to love me now hate me, but you know what? That's just life, right? I've never understood it, but as a member of the business committee, not just me, we all get attacked. You know, we get attacked by people saying things about us. People say we said things. People said that we did this or we did that. You know, the reality is every one of us are working our tails off, and we really don't have a lot of time to be getting into fights with people and saying bad things about people. But I just want to say that, you know, turning Facebook into a tool of hate, or Facebook or any other social media into a tool of hate is not the way that we should live our lives. That really isn't. You know, if we disagree, let's talk face to face. Let's sit down and figure out the issue. Let's don't hide behind a computer and make up things and present things and create doubt and fear and fabricate stuff about people that aren't even part of the conversation. So I just want to ask you, on behalf of everyone up here, we all have families, we all have children, we all have sisters and mothers and dads and brothers, and these attacks are ridiculous. And I just want you to pray for all of us, and I want you to pray for the people that are also attacking, so that they can find a place in their heart to just get back to being Quapaw, Ogapa, and love each other and live together. Because if you look across the country, the reason the Quapaw Nation is thriving better than any other tribe, it's because we've got consistency in our tribal government, and all of us work together. We all love each other, and we all care about the Quapaw tribe. And if that's the goal of all of us, then we'll keep growing and keep thriving. It's this old crab story, you know it, where the guy has two buckets, one with a lid, one without the lid, and he's picking crabs up, and someone says, "Why do you got a lid on one bucket and not a lid on the other?" He goes, "Well, the bucket without the lid is for the Indian crabs." And he's like, "What do you mean?" He said, "Indian crabs, every time they just about climb out of that bucket, the other crabs reach up and pull them back in." We don't want to be those crabs. You know, so please, just keep that in mind. And all of our personal life is none of anybody's business. It's our personal life. My professional life is your business, and I'm happy to answer any questions about my professional life. And I apologize to anybody who believes I said anything bad about them, because those words I do not use. And I will not and ever will not say those things. I have children and I have 5 sisters, and I would never speak to anybody that way. And I apologize that those words have been put in my mouth, because they don't exist. So let's get to the good stuff, okay? When I first ran for business committee, Ed Rogers and Jess McKibben were leaders of our tribe. And I remember distinctly both of them putting their arms around me and saying, you have to go to Arkansas. That's where we're from. That's where opportunity lies. And John, I want you and the other business committee members to find something in Arkansas for our people, because the word Arkansas is derived from the Oglala people. Arkansas is Oglala. So we have followed that path for years. We bought land at the port because it was part of our 1818 treaty, thank you, that my seventh generation grandfather signed, Hecaton. And his contemporary was Saracen. There's a lot of us that are descendants of Hecaton. There's a lot of us that are descendants of Saracen. Saracen is buried in Pine Bluff, Arkansas. I mean, ask my wit Simi. She knows more about the history of our people and where those people come from than anybody. And Arkansas is our homeland. So what has happened in Arkansas since Jess McKibben and Ed Rogers talked to me? We have been looking and we've been searching and we've been reading and we've been understanding about the laws and all that. And when we learned, and I was told straight to my face, we don't want no Indians in Arkansas, that was pretty clear. But you know what? That doesn't slow down the Quapaw Nation when someone says you can't do something. So this group of people on this table began a process there's only two ways to change the Constitution of the state of Arkansas, either legislatively or through a referendum vote of the people. And so we decided that we would take the referendum route because it was pretty obvious that they didn't want to take the legislative route. So we asked the people of the state of Arkansas to add 4 licenses to the Constitution of the state of Arkansas, which was Amendment 100. And on last November's election, the amendment that we wrote with the help of Delaware North, who owns Southland and Memphis, West Memphis, and the Sella brothers that own Oaklawn, and the Cherokee Nation, who want to defend the western border of the state of Arkansas from the growth of gaming, we created a coalition to fund and get the signatures necessary. We got turned down 5 times by the Attorney General of the state of Arkansas. We finally got her subpoenaed to go on the stand in state court. She got it switched to federal court. We got her subpoenaed to go to federal court. And on the night before she had to testify, she signed our petition to be allowed to be on the ballot for the 2018 general election. So Amendment 100, which allows gaming in Arkansas, 1 license automatically went to Delaware North because they had a racino at a dog track in West Memphis. 1 automatically went to Oaklawn, which had a Oaklawn horse racing track, and they had a racino there. 1 went to Jefferson County, where Pine Bluff sits, and 1 went to Pope County, where Russellville, Arkansas is located. And I'm happy to say on June, I can't even remember the date, I think it was June 13th, 5 applicants for Pope County were turned down, and the 1 applicant for Jefferson County, the Quapaw Nation, was awarded a license to do Las Vegas-style gaming in Pine Bluff, Arkansas. So what does that mean for us? It means that we're going to grow, exponentially grow in ways that we have no way to see. I won't even be here or around when we see some of the growth. But before Arkansas had gaming, when you went to gaming conferences, there was always a discussion of there was 3 places left in the United States that had good potential for gaming. One would be Atlanta, Georgia, where there's a huge population and gambling is illegal in Georgia. Or anywhere in Texas. There's some Indian gaming, but it's Class 2 in South Texas. But gaming Las Vegas style is illegal in the state of Texas. So if someone ever pulls off putting a casino in Dallas or Houston or San Antonio, they're going to make a lot of money. The third one is Arkansas. Arkansas has been considered one of the greatest opportunities left in the United States for gaming. And in the last 6 weeks, I've slept at my house 6 nights, traveling from Washington to New York and to California. And that license has been valued today at $900 million. All right. So what does that mean? So it means opportunity for our children, for our grandchildren, for our elders, for all of us. It means better benefits, better insurance policies, better social services, more housing for elders, more housing for young couples that need opportunities to have housing. The sky has now become unlimited for the future of the tribe. So Pine Bluff, Arkansas is 40 minutes southeast of Little Rock. It has a population of 1.7 million people within 100 miles. That's 12 times the market for Downstream Casino Resort, where we have 14 other casinos within about a 10-mile radius. So our expectation that by year 3, Saracen Casino Resort will generate more than 2 times what we generate at Downstream Casino Resort. And that means a huge, huge benefit for everybody in this room, every Quapaw person who's not in this room. And it's really an exciting thing. And I just can't wait. We're planning on opening our annex with 300 machines October 1. We're planning on opening the casino floor 8 months later. And 18 months from last Monday, we plan on opening the entire casino, Saracen Casino Resort, which will have 300 beautiful rooms like Downstream. We will have 2,000 slot machines, 50 table games, convention space. We'll have everything that we have here except the golf course, because golf courses cost way too much to manage, and it's just a better and smarter move not to build a golf course. And it's not just John Barry, it's everybody you see here at this table that have been pushing and building a future that puts the Quapaw Nation in an entirely new level of gaming revenue that we all got to start thinking hard about what we're going to spend with that money. We couldn't have done it without Sonny Glass or Barbara Collier or all the people that work at Quapaw Casino. We couldn't have done it without J.R. Matthews, whose vision was Downstream Casino. We couldn't have done it without so many people. We couldn't have done it without Thomas Matthews or anybody else. There's so many people that have been part of this growth that we have to remember that this is one of the best things that's ever happened to us. But just think back, it was the vision of Jess McKibben and Ed Rogers to go to that place. And so can we give Jess and Ed a big round of applause? So in closing, I just want to say that I am extremely blessed by Wakanda to give me Quapaw blood. I'm so blessed to be part of this nation, and I couldn't have had a better life if I wasn't. So today in the 2019 Quapaw General Council, I'm here to tell you that the Quapaw Nation is in better financial health than we ever have been in our history. So hopefully you're as tired of me talking as I am talking, and let's get going. Okay, thank you. Next up, we have the reading, correction, and approval of minutes. We need a motion or a correction for the minutes of the 2018, last year's general council, please. Do we have a motion?
See anybody?
We have a motion. Your name, please. Connie Moore, motion to approve, and we have a second. Could you state your name?
Rick Mercer.
Greg Mercer. Greg. Rick. Why did I say Greg? Okay, Rick. Rick Mercer, okay. So we have a motion and approval and a second on to approve and no corrections on the approval of 2018 minutes. Any other comments, questions?
He's going to do a voice vote.
We have a question. Yes, ma'am. Kathy King.
I don't think it has anything to do with the motion. I don't think it has anything to do with the motion.
We have a motion on the floor related to the approval and the correction of the minutes. Without any other further questions, would we just do a voice vote? Let's try a voice vote. If it's ambiguous, yes, sir.
This isn't, we're doing,
We have a motion right now on the floor that's out of order. We could talk about that. There's also open forum, so just bear with me. We're happy to talk about that. But currently the motion is about the correction and approval of the minutes of the 2018 general council.
we're talking about the motion.
I'm talking about the motion. We're following Robert's Rules of Order. I'm trying to be respectful. We're talking about this motion. So thank you. The vote's been called for. Your name, please.
Gary White, yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
All right, thank you. All those in favor of approving the motion to adopt, is it adopt or approve the reading or the minutes of the 2018 General Council, all say aye. Aye. Opposed? Abstention? One abstention by Fossey Matthews. Okay, Kathy King. And Kathy King. So we have two abstentions. The motion passes by majority. Next up, we have the Treasurer's Report of the Quapaw Nation. Do we have a motion to approve the Treasurer's Report? Yes, ma'am, we have a motion to approve. Your name, please. Jamie. Thank you, Jamie. Do we have a second? We have a second.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Any discussion? Any discussion? Without discussion, I'll call for the question. All those in favor of adopting the Treasurer's Report of the 2018 Quapaw Nation Treasurer's Report, say aye. Aye. Opposed? Abstention? We have two abstentions. Motion passes by majority. Next up is the fun stuff. I've got to say thank you so much to all of the princesses that we've had in the past. And I don't know about y'all, but Lucinda Togney has done a heck of a good job, and she might be the cutest thing that ever wore a Quapaw sash. And that's not saying anything bad about your granddaughter, Lloyd. I'm just saying that Lucinda's done a really good job. I don't know if you will follow our website. I don't know how she keeps up. That's right. So I'd like to ask the election committee to help me here. Someone want to come up and take the mic, or do you want me to run it? Okay. She said I'm good. All right, so we are now taking nominations for the 2019-2020 Quapaw Tribal Princess. Do we have any nominations? We have a nomination. Grace Eagle, Good Eagle, please make the nomination. Grace, we can't hear you. Can someone bring Grace a mic, please? Hold tight, Grace. We'll bring you a mic.
You want to take that one? Okay.
Thank you. You can do it right here. Okay. Gay. I am Grace Good Eagle, and like John has said, as an elder, we're proud of all of our young women. And it's my pleasure to be here now to place in nomination the name of Crystal Glass. That's Crystal with a K. But for those of you who have not met Crystal yet, I'd like to tell you something about this young woman here. First of all, Crystal is Quapaw and Choctaw, and she is also the daughter of Sonny and Deanna Glass. And they are part of the Connor family, and if you look at your program, your annual report, there are pictures there. They are also descendants of Peter Clabber. So this is, again, our Quapaw family. Crystal has finished her sophomore year at Miami High School. And in her past year, she has been a very busy girl. She was a member of the National Honor Society. And like a lot of the young people, she's interested in sports and music and movies and friends and food. She's interested in basketball. And she was in the choir. And also, when she finishes high school, she's thinking of higher education. But I wanted to tell you also something about Crystal and what she's been doing this past year. She is with a group of Native American youth from Joplin area. And these young people go out and about to different events, including the Chamber of Commerce. And they go and they dance and they talk about their culture. And it's a wonderful program. So that in addition to that, though, one of the things she's also interested in is, again, health. Part of that being dialysis care. Now, let's hear about it a little bit. If you're down in the arena, you'll probably see her father, Sonny. And he has a friend, Aman. So you'll see them out there in the arena. Crystal is a jingle dress dancer. So she's out there. And she also teaches jingle dress. Also, for you stomp dance people, you know what goes into making those, well, they were turtle shells, but now they're using other materials like the little cans. But Crystal is one of the people that shows people how to make those and to wear them and to dance with them. It's not an easy thing, as you might think, but for those who like stomp dance. So she's a young lady here, and she has expressed her desire to her family and to others that she would like to be our next Quapaw Nation princess. And so let's hear from her.
Well, once we get all the nominees, Grace, we'll give each one an opportunity to speak. Thank you for that eloquent nomination speech. So first up, we have Crystal Glass. No, we'll still take nominations, then we'll get it. But thank you very much, Grace. That was wonderful. Yes, ma'am. We have a nomination for Lucinda Atokney. right, we have another nomination. Yes, ma'am. Christina Sharp. All right. Now, these are always tough. Anybody else? Anybody else? Do we have a motion to cease nominations? We have a motion to cease nominations. Do we have a second? We have a second. Any discussion? Any discussion? Without further discussion, I call for the question. All those in favor of ceasing nominations for the Quapaw Nation Princess, say aye. Aye. Opposed? Abstentions? Anybody? All right. Motion passes by unanimous consent. All right, so could you explain the voting process one time? Well, you know what? Let's take an old hand to explain it. The past member of the election committee, the current unopposed vice chairman of the Quapaw Nation, Callie Batten.
Oh, woohoo! Okay, everybody, to turn on your device, you're going to see a button in the bottom right-hand corner. It's your power button. Go ahead and turn it on. Here in a minute, the election committee is going to put those three names up. Number 1 should be Crystal Glass. Number 2 should be Lucinda Atokney. Number 3 should be Christina Sharp. Once you make your selection, you're going to either enter 1, 2, or 3, and you're going to hit send. If you make a mistake, you can re-plug in your number and hit send again. It will take your last vote. If you have any problems, just raise your device in the air, and one of the election committee members will come over and help you.
Sounds like Callie knows how to do it. All right, thank you, Callie. All right, while we're waiting, let's give a few things away if y'all don't mind. What? Oh, I'm sorry. Thanks, Jack. We have a problem with do you have a problem with, okay, election committee, we got a problem with the voting device. Can we send someone out?
It's
Well,
not ready yet till they see
no,
it.
but did your power not come up? You got problems with your device? Can we let the princesses give their speeches? All right, thank you. All right, first up would be Crystal.
Hawaii Nikashiga Ogathpa. We E Crystal Glass. We E Atani, Sunny, and Deanna Glass. Intonke, Ashley Watson. We E Atani, Nomba, Kahika Bajenke. Itimis, Vicky Jones, and Kay O'Leary. We E Ogathpa, Chelagi, Ongwe, and Shada. Hello, Ogathpa people. My name is Crystal Glass. I am the daughter of Sunny and Deanna Glass. I have an older sister named Ashley Watson. I am a direct descendant of 2nd Chief Pete Clabber. I am the niece of Vicky Jones and Kay O'Leary. I am a member of the Ogathpa Nation, as well as part Cherokee, Seneca Cayuga, and Choctaw. I am 16 years old and will be a junior this fall at Miami High School. I am a member in the National Honor Society. My school activities include choir, Native American Club, and basketball. I feel that education is important and plan on furthering my education after high school. I am very proud of my heritage. I have grown up in the arena and danced as a Northern Jingle dancer. Ever since I was a little girl, I've always looked up to the princesses and hoped that one day I could be selected as a princess. I am standing here before you, humbly asking for your vote as your next Ogathpa Nation princess. And if I am chosen, I would be honored to represent the Ogathpa Nation. Ganage.
Hawaii.
Put the mic down so you can
Hawaii with Raji Lucinda Atokney, the 2019-2018 Ogathpa Nation Princess. Hello everyone, my name is Lucinda Atokney and I am the current 2018-2019 Quapaw Nation Princess. I'm an enrolled member of the Quapaw tribe and I'm a descendant of the Comanche, Ponca, Oto, Osage, and Peoria tribes. Nervous. I'm Buffalo Clan, and my parents are Shannon Waters and PJ Paul Atokney. My paternal grandparents are Joanne Olson Greenfeather, the late Jim Greenfeather. The late Paula Tockney. My maternal grandparents are Sonny Waters and Catherine Bentham. I'm sorry. My paternal great-grandparents are Joseph and Mary Olson, and the late Paul and Jude Dahlia Tockney. My maternal grandparents are Sonny Waters and Catherine Bentham. My maternal great-grandparents are Alfred and Victoria Griffin Waters and Fred and Ray Preston Monroe. I'm so sorry. My parents have raised me in the arena, and I am a Southern traditional cloth dancer. I go to Quapaw High School. I'm a junior. Woo, go Wildcats! Yeah! I am a varsity basketball player. I'm a cheerleader, and I'm part of my JOM program. I'm in FCCLA, and I finished my sophomore year on the honor roll, principal's honor roll. Woo. In my spare time, I play basketball. I go to powwows. I help my auntie Mariah at stomp dances and at tribal events when she needs help. I hang out with my friends. I have 6 siblings. Their names are Keith, Benjamin, Ian, Avery, Miley, and Jeremiah Timbers of Tockney. I have been blessed to represent this year and go around the United States representing my Oglala people, and I had really fun. And I had this great opportunity, and I want to do it again. Thank you.
Oh my God, way to go. You did good, you did good. Hawaii Wajaji, Christina Sharp. Hello everyone, my name is Christina Sharp. I am 19 years old, and my parents are Dina Ray Huey and James Sharp. My grandparents are Tommy Ray Huey and Kenneth Huey. My great-grandparents are Christina Beats and Raymond Stand. My great-great-grandparents are Donnie Red Eagle and Katie Beats. My great-great-great-grandparents are Solomon Quapaw and Minnie Captain. And I am an enrolled Quapaw member. I am also Seneca Cayuga, Eastern Shawnee, Wyandotte, Peoria, and yeah, that's it. And so I attend NEO. I will be a sophomore this fall, and my major is Native American Studies. And after NEO, I plan to go down to NSU down in Tahlequah and further my education and minor in psychology. And I was also the 2018-2019 Intertribal Children's Powwow Princess. I love to go to different powwows and different stomp dances and things like that. And I hope that I can represent you guys, and it would be an honor. Thank you.
All right. All right, so it's hard. It's hard to see a young lady cry. I know we miss Jim Greenfeather, all of us, and just to hear his name in this room, and all the many people that we've lost. It's hard this time of year because it really rings those memories home, and I can't blame her for shedding a tear, and just keep her in your heart and mind. So while you all are thinking about it and preparing to tabulate or vote, let's try giving away a few things and lighten it back up a little bit. So go ahead and place your votes. Okay, so number 1, Crystal Glass. Number 2, Lucinda Atokney. Number 3, Christina Sharp. They all got the princess wave down too. All right, so please vote. So,
Oh, yeah, do we want to do some, where is it, over there by Donna? Okay.
you can use the restroom? Oh, she is?
And Heather?
Could someone just, will you spin and pick over there, Eric?
Do a couple drawings?
Do a couple drawings. Just have someone run them up to me.
List of the items, I don't know where it might go.
I got it right here.
I think,
Should we-
they kind of put it in order where you don't give them the good stuff out first.
Yeah, but, okay.
Oh, well, yeah, you can do however you want to do. There's a bunch of those. I wish they would have put it in order. Yep.
Well, can I give me about 4 more?
4 more?
All right, we have a bunch of stuff to give away. Let's start with a set of insulated Quapaw Nation mugs. Set of 2. And the number is ticket number 2583. 2583. Anybody got 2583? 2583. While we're tabulating it, I want to do a couple more shout outs. I want to shout out to Betty Gatke, who's brought life back to our tradition of pottery at the Susie Moore Pottery Barn. And, you know, it's awesome, Betty. Thank you. A couple weeks ago, I was in the office of Congressman French Hill in the Washington, D.C., and I walk in, and what's sitting there is a Betty Gatke pot. And it was beautiful. And then I went to Congressman Tom Cole from Oklahoma's office, and what is in there? Another Betty Gatke pot, who French Hill gave to Tom Cole. So, you know, I miss Susie. Susie and I were good friends. She was my sister. I'm so proud that the Pottery Barn's named after her, the studio. But I'm very, very grateful. We all are grateful for Betty Gatke's work at preserving our culture through pottery. Thank you, Betty Gatke. Can we please give her a hand? So while I'm shouting out, I could never, I've also asked her to say the benediction, but I don't know if y'all know it, but with Simi Ardina and my father were like brother and sister. They used to travel together when they were babies. My grandma and her mom were very close. And I want again, for years, our language has been preserved and taught by Ardina Moore. And I want to just have everybody give Ardina a big shout out for helping preserve our language and teaching our language to our people. Also, while I'm doing the language stuff, I also want to point out Billy Proctor and Risa Proctor, who have done a lot of work on taking all the tapes that we have, the precious recordings of several elders that were taped long ago. They've been translated. They're on our website through the, what's the part of the website? The Ancestry section in our website. Please go see Risa Proctor and Billy Proctor's work. And we're very proud of, can we please give a hand to Risa and Billy for helping preserve our language as well. I haven't seen them. All right, are we getting close to having all the votes in? I cannot see the screen. All right, we're still getting votes. While we're shouting out, under Section 106 of the Historic Preservation Act, states and tribes have a tribal historic preservation officer. So whenever there's a nexus between federal dollars and a construction job through the National Environmental Policy Act, NEPA, when someone goes to get a 404 permit from the Corps of Engineers, the people who are going to do the construction have to have a consultation with the tribes that could be impacted. A lot of that work was started a long time ago by Carrie Wilson. Carrie continues to help us repatriate pots through the Repatriation Act and other burial items. And I just want to say thank you and a shout out to Carrie Wilson for her long history of bringing treasures back to the tribe and protecting our sacred sites. So let's give Carrie Wilson a hand, please. I thought I saw her. I think she's here. I saw her son, Solomon. Oh, she's here. Okay, Carrie. Way to go. Thank you. I also want to shout out our current Tribal Historic Preservation Officer, works with Carrie, works with others. He works with the Advisory of Historic Preservation, which George Bush II appointed me to, and I served 6 years on the Advisory Council for Historic Preservation. I'd like to really give a big shout out to Everett Bandy. Everett's tireless in his work on Section 106. So Everett, thank you very much for preserving the tribe. So did anybody ever come up with 2583? All right, well, let's try. No, that's crazy. How could it be the 2584? All right, we went from 2583 to 2584. That doesn't sound like they shook them up very good. 2584. Anybody got 2584? 2584. 2584. It's on this card. It used to be like that little tear-off ticket, but it's on this card here, your number. It's kind of a business card looking. 2584. Anybody got 2584? Oh my gosh, there's 500 extra packets. Oh. All right, let's just run through a couple more numbers real quick. How about 2611? 2611. Let's go quick. 2611, 2611, 2611, 2611. Please, someone have 2611. Pretend like it's 2611. Okay, we'll go to another one. 3329. 3329. 3329. Yay, we got a 3329. Woo! All right, we got a set of cups given away. Just step up, get your set of 2 insulated Quapaw Nation mugs. Let's try a couple more real quick. 2343. 2343. 2343. Sounds like how I count. 2343. 2343. How about 2052? 2052. 2052. 2052, the most highly decorated Quapaw tribal female military combat helicopter pilot. She's going to do a presentation here in a little bit, but I just want you to know that lady is a warrior. All right, is the votes in? Are you guys good? I can't see it. Did you tell me? Oh, well, I can't see them. All right. All right. Crystal Glass, number 1. Let's give the 2 other candidates a big round of applause. Did we do the presentation? Okay. All right. First, well, I'll take a mic down there. Before we let Ms. Glass say her speech, I want to just one more time thank Lucinda for a year of extremely hard work and representing the Quapaw Nation very well. Everywhere she went, She was always dressed well, danced well. She's a beautiful young woman. She gives us all hope for the future of our people with young women like all of these up here. But let's give Lucinda a big hand for a year of work. I also want to, sorry, I'm a little nervous. I want to give Christina a big hand. You know, it's hard to get up here. She's a hardworking young woman. She's also the future of the Quapaw Nation, and let's thank her very much. All right, so usually I stick these in their hair and it hurts their head, and I'm going to do my best, but please allow me to put the crown and the shawl upon our new Quapaw Nation princess. So, ladies and gentlemen, members of the Quapaw people, I want to present to you the 2019-2020 Quapaw Nation Princess, Lucinda Glass. Weecha!
My Ogathwa people, I am very truly blessed and honored that you have voted me your new nation princess. I will do my best, I will do my best to travel around the world, around the state of Oklahoma, and represent our nation proudly. Thank you.
All right, one more time. Thank you very much. I just want to echo the words of Grace Good Eagle that these young women really are the future of our people. You know, everywhere I go, I also have 5 sisters to remind me, but Indian country is run by women. And I'm glad about that because it's a woman's heart that kind of chokes me up. But, this world is really run by women and we need to honor them. And these young ladies really are the future of our people. And we're so fortunate to have such wonderful young women as part of our tribe. And I'm so grateful that they're willing to stand up and represent us where they go. And it's just a really exciting time to see such a beautiful young lady become our new princess. Sonny, I'm proud of you for your family. And your family is wonderful. And I'm just so excited for you. Thank you. Let's try to run it through a few more numbers here, because since we have 500 that aren't on the list, this is going to be crazy. All right, 2996, 2996, 2996, 2996, 2996. Do we have 2996? Oh, she was waving at somebody else. 2996. Going once, going twice. 3060, 3060, 3060, 3060, 3060. This is going to be a long deal. How are we going to do this? All right, Callie says just keep on going. It's the Quapaw way. 2636, 2636. 2636, 2999, 2999. We got a winner, 2999, yes. Let's give her 2 Quapaw Nation insulated mugs. 3045, 3045, 3045, 3054, 3045. All right, we got a winner. 3045. One more. 1853. That's actually the year the Quapaw started walking to Oklahoma, I think. Ardina, is that right? 1853-ish? Yeah, that was a rough time. 1853 at 1853, 1853, 1853. I'm sounding like one of those 1853, 1853, 1853. All right, that didn't work. I need another handful.
Do one for a Walmart gift card, maybe though. Maybe somebody don't have that.
Okay, all right.
Oh, we don't have any more tickets.
No, don't have more tickets. So we'll run through the 500 we don't have first. Can I have more than this? 2415, 2415, 2415. We have 2415, Bob Whitebird. If you want to get strong and healthy, go see Bob. All right, Bob, congratulations. 2502, 2502, 2502, 2502, 2502. Whew. 3424, 3424, 3424, 3424, 3424, 3424, 3424. Oh my goodness. 3288, 3288, 3288, 3288. Anybody? 3288, 3288, 3288, 3288. Do we have it? Nope. All right. 1632, 1632. 1632, 1632, 1632. We got a winner, 1632, yes! Another set of mugs. Let's do one more, 1579, 1579, 1579, 1579. All right, we got a winner, 1579. Let's do it. All right, let's do another one. 1187, 1187, 11. Is that a winner, 1187? Yes, we're rocking now. All right, let's try a $250 Walmart gift card. 3555, 3555, 3555, 3,555, 3555. 3555. Moving on. 2281, 2281, 2281, 2281. I'm going to dream about numbers. 2281. 2281. Is that a yes? You got a 2281? No, that's a wave. All right. 3085, 3085, 3085. Yes, 3085. $250 Walmart gift card. I got a few more in my hand. Let's run through them real quick. Insulated Quapaw Nation mug, set of 3072, 3072, 3072, 3072. Is that 3072? Yes, right there. Walmart gift card. We got a couple more mugs. Let's go. 1787, 1787, 1787, 1787, 1787. 1787, 1787, 1787. All right, let's try. 3274, 3274, 3274, 3274. They're all sounding like the same number to me now. 3274, 3274. All right. Whew, I promise you we're not going to do this next year. 3085, 3085, 3085, 3085, 3085. 3085, 3085. All right, 3007, 3007, 3007, 3007, 3007, 3007. All right, 2044, 2044, 2044, 2044. All right. All right, let's, gosh, I got to take a breath. What's next? All right, next up, and who's our current? Who's the current? Oh, yeah. All right, so every year we have a powwow chairperson, and Mike Shawnee has done a tremendous job. How many consecutive years has Mike done it? Several. And the powwow keeps getting better and better. Mike just keeps looking younger and younger. I don't even see Mike. Mike, are you in the room? Mike Shawnee? Oh, there he is, all the way in the back. Let's all give Mike Shawnee a big hand of applause for all his work. We are now going to open nominations for the chairman of the 2020 Quapaw Nation Powwow. Do we have any nominations? Yes, ma'am, Kathy King. Kathy King nominates Mike Shawnee. Do we have any other nominations? Yes, yes. Can't hear you. Frank Frazier. Any other nominations for 2020 Quapaw Nation Powwow? Any other nominations? What? I can't hear you. We have a nomination to cease nominations. Do we have a second? We have a second. Any discussion? Any discussion? Any discussion? Without any discussion, we'll call for the question. All those in favor to cease nominations, say aye. Aye. Opposed? Abstentions? No abstentions. All right, motion passes by unanimous consent. All right, so we have Mike Shawnee and Frank Frazier. Mike, do you want to come up and speak? He's walking this way. All right, let's try to run through some numbers while Mike's running this way. Set of mugs. 3422, 3422, 3422, 3422, 3422. All right, how about 1165, 1165, 1165. We have 1165, yes. Set of mugs, one more, let's go. 3493, 3493, 3493, 3493. Anybody got 3493? 3493. We got a 3493. Yes, Miss Sosi. All right, we're rolling. Let's try again. Mike's still walking. 3330. 3 3s and a 0. 3330. 3,330. Anybody got a 3330? Yes. Yeah. Well, Frank, would you please come up as well? I'm sorry, Frank Frazier. He's on his way, I think. We have 3330. Let me get one more while Frank's walking up here. 2651, 2651, 2651, 2651, 2651, 2651. All right, let's move on. 3272, 3272. Oh, wait. Is that the last one? 2651? Yeah, we got one. What number is she? Oh, there's Frank. All right, got a mugs. Set of mugs right here. Yeah. 333. That's all right, sorry. Oh, give him a mug. Let's give him a mug. He walked all the way up here. Okay. All right, let's let these gentlemen talk. Let's start with Mike, please.
Good morning, I guess, still. My name's Mike Shawnee. I've ran the Powwow for the last 7 years. Just have some things I want to say. Thank you to the business committee, the business office, the maintenance crew, well, QSA now, I guess. the cattle company for the rations, and we do provide a little bit more extra. So, we try to make it enjoyable for everybody, and I just wanted to say that. And thank you for my little dedicated committee. It's starting to get bigger, which I'm glad. Kind of takes a load off of me, so I'm not so tired by the end of the weekend. Matter of fact, they're making me go to bed this year. Other than that, we just try to keep building every year. It's a hard job sometimes. Sometimes it goes real smooth. Sometimes you got rough patches in there, but it all seems to work out. So just vote your conscience, and hopefully we'll have a good powwow. If it does rain, we will move to the Civic Center. We'll try to make that decision as quick as possible, but if at all costs, we want to stay outside. So that's all I got to say. Thank you.
All right, Mike, thank you. All right, Frank Frazier.
Good morning, everybody. I want to thank you for the nomination, whoever nominated me, and I would be honored to take on that responsibility of helping plan and execute the powwow. Mike's done an excellent job. Applaud him for that. And I also think that I could do a very good job of helping put forth a good powwow. Thank you for your time.
All right, we have Mike Shawnee, number 1, Frank Frazier, number 2. Are we ready to begin? Just let me know. You can begin voting now. Mike is number 1, Frank is number 2. One more time, I want to remind you, you need to bring your ration card to come get your ration. No ration card, no ration. Yeah, while this is going on, a couple of the business committee members need to use the facilities, so I'm going to keep plowing through numbers while y'all are tabulating voting. 3272, 3272, 3272, 3272. Do we have a bingo? 3272. All right. This is for mugs. Oh, they're out of mugs. Yay. All right, this is for a $250 Walmart gift card. 3268. 3268. 3268. 3268. 3268. 3268. All right. 3226, 3226, 3226, 3226, 3226, 3226. I would like an iced tea. 3226, please, iced tea. 3226, 3226. This is for $250 Walmart gift card. Whew. 3319, 3319, 3319. Yes, 3319. $250 Walmart gift card. Next up, we have a beautiful Pendleton for the Quapaw Nation, designed by Randy McWaters. I hope you all know that beautiful Pendleton blanket with the clans on it was designed by Randy McWaters. It's made by Pendleton. They're available at the Quapaw gift shop at the museum. But today, if you have number 3492, you win a Pendleton. 3492, 3492, 3492, 3492. Was that a 3492? 3492. Is that a winner? All right. The Quapaw Pendleton, designed by Randy McWaters, has been given away. Next up, we have a Pendleton robe. Is that like a bathrobe? Oh, it's a blanket that can be used as a robe. All right, Pendleton blanket / robe, 3431, 3431, 3431, 3431, 3431. Do we have a 3431? Hello? Yes, we got a 3431. The Pendleton / robe goes. All right, next up we have a Downstream package, a one-night stay, Red Oak dinner for two, and knee spa credit. That's a Downstream package, one-night stay, a Red Oak dinner for two, and a knee spa package credit. And the numbers for that are 1582, 1582, 1582. One. Yes! All right, Bill Doherty. Spa credit. Woo! All right, enjoy your night and spa and dinner. The next Downstream package is a night stay, a $50 credit, and a golf for two at Eagle Creek Golf Course. 3477, 34. All right, yeah. 3477. Yeah, it's a girl. She's coming. All right, we done voting? Still voting. We're still voting. Let's keep going. How about a 35-quart Yeti cooler? 35-quart Yeti cooler. I think that's pretty big.
Oh, God.
Oh, he's already claiming it, and I haven't even called the number. Well, you're going to have to show us your ticket. It's got to be blank because I haven't called one. All right, 3406. 3406, yes, the Yeti cooler. Ha, he beat you. All right, we just have 3 more gifts. That's a 32-inch TV, a 55-inch TV, and a Downstream packet, a night stay, 2 VIP tickets to Brothers Osborne, and 2 pre-party tickets for the Brothers Osborne dinner. So let's get through a little more. So we got a few more gifts to give. Are we done with the vote? All right, who won? What? Okay, who is it? Mike Shawnee is your 2019 Powwow Chairman. Let's give Frank Frazier a big hand of applause. And let's give Mike Shawnee one more round of applause for next year. So Callie and I and all of us, we went through the minutes from last year. The only old business that we found was Barbara Collier made a motion to put on the ballot for last year to change the name from Quapaw Tribe of Oklahoma to the Quapaw Nation. And I'd like to announce, as you all know, it won overwhelmingly. And let's all thank Barbara Collier. We are now the Quapaw Nation. We're still waiting for it to hit the Federal Register, so the BIA won't let us bring stuff that says Quapaw Nation until it hits the Federal Register, so we're still the Quapaw Tribe of Indians of Oklahoma. All right, so new business. I'd like to ask Vicki Jones to please come up. As you know, Vicki's the aunt of the new princess. Yeah, please come to the podium. And just a reminder, she's one of our highest decorated veterans. She's a military helicopter combat pilot, and she's a wonderful Agapaw warrior. So Vicki, please, go ahead.
Can you hear me? Okay, I can hear myself. Howie, I'm honored and humbled to be here as a Agapa tribal member. I'm extremely proud of the new princess as she is my niece, and so I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled that she is your Quapaw princess. The reason why I wanted to present my plaques, I have two plaques. I have one plaque where I was the Woman Veteran of the Year for Oklahoma in 2011. The most recent plaque I received, which if you got the newspaper, you will know that I also was inducted into the Officer Candidate School Hall of Fame, which is, it was a year-long process. I'm honored, thank you. That was a year process going through that school, but it means a lot more to me because I was their first minority to be inducted and the first female to be inducted after all those years that they've had other soldiers being inducted. So that made to me, that was a great stride for women in the military. Like I said, I have two plaques. I stole this one from the front, so if the security cameras come looking after me, well then, they'll just have to take the plaque back. Anyway, I have the plaque that I have here. This is the plaque that I received whenever I was awarded the Oklahoma Woman Veteran of the Year for 2011. Thank you. Thank you. The other plaque that I have is for the OCS. This plaque, I've asked the casino to display it in the front. You can see it as you come in the main door for the old tower. The new plaque I wish to give to my brother, and I'm going to let him take this one here. Sonny. And I understand how our princess was up here crying because her heart was hurting because of the loss of family. Today is 10 years that my baby brother, my veteran, Joseph Glass, passed. And so I felt that it was only appropriate that I know that I've had all my family, and I've got a lot of family members that have been back behind me and boosted me to do so much. I am honored to be coming back to the tribe as a warrior, And I can look any man in the eye and tell him, I'm a warrior.
Weecha!
And so I would like to give Sonny, this is going to be just a pretend, okay? This is for Sonny, my veteran, my supporter. My sister out here is my veteran, my supporter. And for my baby brother, my veteran, my supporter. Thank you, Quapaw Tribe.
So women don't only run the world, they protect us all. It's a great thing. And in that vein, any of you all out there, male or female, that have served in the military, if you can, stand up. If not, please wave. And we'd like to honor you with a round of applause. Thank you for your service. It's your granddaughter, right? And I also want to shout out to Lakin, Lloyd's granddaughter. Daughter. She's actively serving today in the military. So let's just give her a round of applause. You know, what better day than the 4th of July celebrating the independence of the United States of America to honor our veteran, and what better way to honor our veterans than to have a female warrior represent the Agapa people. Thank you very much for what you do for us. Yeah, Tamara said it was his daughter. It's his granddaughter. All right, next up, as you know, over the last few years, we've had people have been removed or been requested to remove themselves from the Quapaw tribal rolls. It doesn't mean that they're not Quapaw anymore. It just means that they're no longer on the roll. So we created a process over the past few years because sometimes families remove their children when they were young or for other reasons, other benefits or other decisions, people were taken off the roll. So we have a new process, and it's a process where they have to come to general council and they have to request, and it has to be a vote. I understand that one of them may have had a stroke recently, so I'm not really sure. Oh, she's here. So do we have Paula and Mary? So Mary, do you want to come up and speak for you and your mom? Is it your mom? So this is hard for people, you know. And look, if you're Quapaw by blood and you're not on the roll, who wouldn't want to be part of this tribe? It's the greatest tribe in the United States. So if you could step up to the podium, can you guys remind me what it's got to be Jack, could you explain the process of how it? Can someone from the enrollment committee here? Can you tell us just talk a bit about what they have to do to get on it? This is Lloyd Buffalo. He's on the enrollment committee.
The simplest thing to say is that it requires a 76% of the general council to vote to approve.
Okay. 76% of the general council to vote to approve. But we want to give the family the opportunity to speak and give them, let them say in their words why it is that they're here today. And please give them the honor of listening to what they have to say.
Hello, I'm Brittany Cuevas. I'm the granddaughter of Mary Frances Red Eagle Briggs and Paula Briggs. We are descendants of Okashun Red Eagle, Cold Spring Red Eagle, and Doan Red Eagle. Grandma's full blood. She's half Creek and half Quapaw. And I'll let her explain why she's not on the rolls. I'm on the rolls. For some reason, they aren't on the rolls.
I guess years ago when my kids were little, we was out in California, and then we moved, and somehow we got with another tribe, and then I guess that's why.
Speak up and talk to the crowd, yeah.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, talk to them.
So anyway, I would like to get back on the tribe roll to learn more about our ancestry, our history, our culture, and all that. So if you could vote for us, that would be awesome.
Thank you.
You want to say something about your mom or anything?
She's 93.
My mom is 92. She just recently had a little light stroke, but she's doing good. She's a little warrior herself. She's born in 1927, so she's seen a lot. And we're just very thankful that we're still here. Her brother, Charles Radigal, is over there with his family. John Radigal is my uncle. He was part of the committee years ago before he passed. So we're just entwined somehow in our Quapaw nation.
With her church, Five Indian United Methodist in Muskogee, she's one of the last founding charter members as well.
All right, well, do you want to say anything else? You're welcome to.
No, and thank you.
Okay, thank you. Give it to Jack.
Give it who?
So Lloyd, should we vote now or let the other one go and then vote each one, or how would you? So each one will be voted on separately. So for the first vote, we'll have, as they're listed in order, we'll have a vote on Paula Briggs. So if you could, this is Paula, if you all would please make your selection. One for yes, 2 for no.
Three for abstain, I think. You guys are doing abstention, right? Linda, you got abstention? Three for abstention.
3 for abstention. 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for abstention. Mine's not staying there. 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for abstention. What's the total count of voters?
Where do they go? They drinking? They drinking?
No, I could never see it. I think I get it from. I couldn't see it.
I knew that that one was 658.
58 for him.
So we'll just have to be 78, 76% of those people who vote, right? So we'll take the total number of votes. So vote, Lloyd. So we have 781 devices, but not everybody's been voted. So we just take the number of votes that are made.
Yes.
Okay, and then 76% of that.
So it's the number that actually cast a vote.
Okay. So we had 781 devices that were handed out. What we'll do is we will take the total number of votes and then calculate 76% of the total number of votes, not 76% of the 781 devices. Because of on the elections we've had so far today, not everyone has voted. So I just talked to Lloyd and Callie. Lloyd's on the Enrollment Committee. He suggests that it's based on the total number of votes cast.
I think that we can't see that. They need to give us a little monitor or something so we can see.
Oh, it's right here. Sorry, I hit your hand. All right, while we wait, this is kind of stressful for these people. Let me kind of hold off a bunch of numbers again. Let's give away the last VIP tickets to Brothers Osborne, a night stay at Downstream Casino Resort, and 2 pre-party dinners at the Brothers Osborne concert. So before the concert, there's a pre-party dinner. It's usually held in Buffalo Grill, and you'll be able to go to the dinner. You'll have 2 VIP tickets and a night stay at Downstream Casino Resort. And the numbers are 2518, 2518, 2518. Do we have it? 2518? Kim Kerrigan, yeah, Brothers Osborne. If y'all don't know Kim, he's a past member of the Quapaw Nation Business Committee. Thanks, Kim. All right, how's the voting going? Has everybody voted? I've only got 2 more gifts to give away. Those are the TVs. Should we go ahead and give away a TV or wait a minute or what? TV? Let's go TV. Jody Walker looked at me and said, TV, and I'm going for it. All right. 2714, 2714, 2714, 2714, 2714 for the 32-inch television. We got it. Yes. Oh my gosh, we only got one more gift. We'll save that for 1 minute, but that means hopefully I won't have to go through 400 more numbers to get to the one ticket. Any other shout outs? One more time. I don't want GD Bodo to get mad at me. You have to have your ration ticket to get your rations. Also, we have elections coming up, which we will have an election candidate forum. Please remember, you need your tribal identification with registered voter on it, or your red voter registrations card and your photo ID. So you either have to have your your tribal identification card with registered voter on the bottom of the card, or you have to have that little red card that's a voter registration card. Those are the only two ways that allow you to vote. We have already been sending out, I understand, absentee votes, so the process is in motion. What's the date? 28th? 26th? July 27th is the election date. From 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. it closes. We will have a candidates forum. After new business, and so we have two more votes after this. We'll do new business, candidates forum. Then with Simi Ardina is going to say a benediction. And once again, may I remind you that when you get your money, please, please, please let elders and people that are handicapped go first. It's very important. They've been sitting here a long time. And do we have the... Where's it? Okay, so we're making it as easy as we can. What's the elders? What's the age? So the elders for this is 60 years old and over. 60 years old and over. You will go to the left, your right of the stage for elders. Elders are going to be up here to the left of TC. They will go there to pick up their money. So people in wheelchairs that are elders or in scooters or what have you, please, please, please let them go first. You know, just show some patience. Everyone else, 59 and under, will go to the registration desk to get their money. So, elders to my left, younger people to my right. It's going to be 60 plus. Go to this desk, 59 and under to the right. Is there anybody that has not voted yet? Is anybody else not voted? I'm making the last call. Have anybody else voted, needs to vote? Please raise your hand. I can't see any numbers. All right, we're at 644 votes have been cast. Does anybody else? Do you want to close it? You all want to close it? Who's the chairman? Who's the chairman? Lori, you want to close it, Lori? All right, the chairman of the election committee has closed the voting. Can we please have the results? So the voting is 49.5% yes, 39.5% no, 11 abstention. The motion fails. You have to have 76% of the votes in order. Lloyd, you want to help a little? Yeah, no, but just say it.
Several years ago, the General Counsel established the amount of 76%. So simple.
The next one is Mary Briggs.
Next up, we have Mary Briggs, the 92-year-old woman who came up here that has had the stroke, that was in the wheelchair. Again, 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 to abstain. 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 to abstain.
John, have you got the
I
map?
want to explain to them how they can get it changed back to a majority. I kind of want to tell them those two things. You think that's okay?
You're the chair. Do whatever you want. Now's your time.
Mine. I would just like to tell everybody, I know a lot of people are really upset about the 76% rule, but that can be changed. There are 2 processes to make that happen. One process is it could get brought up today in open forum and we can vote on it next year. Or you can draft a petition, get 100 signatures and turn it in and go that route to get it either accepted by the BC or the BC will take it to a vote. But there are 2 ways to get that changed. Somebody just has to take the action to do it. Thank you.
Stop him before he gets back, because Cookie's sitting at the end of the table.
I'm trying to gather all my things. Okay. Yeah.
It's like Zach Davis trying to make everything successful. About what? That'd be up to Lloyd. He said they spoke and now they're voting. It'd be up to Lloyd if the committee will allow it.
Lloyd, is it okay if she speaks on, says something now? I mean, as far as you're concerned, I don't know.
We didn't establish that.
But I mean, she just wants to say something. I mean, do you have a problem with her getting up there and talking, or I don't know what she's. Are you okay to talk? I mean, I don't know. Oh, she's just going to. She just wants to talk about her grandma a little bit. Okay, I think it's okay. Yeah, go right ahead. Here you go. Oh.
Use that one.
Yeah, what do you got?
Use the lecture.
Well, where did it? Can, yeah.
Hello? Hi. This is Brittany again. Can I have your attention, please?
Thank you.
With my mother and my grandmother, I wanted to mention my grandmother's full blood, half Creek and half Quapaw. So that's a half blood citizen that you would have. And my mother would be a 25% citizen. And that is really good for us as a sovereign nation. Mado, thanks.
She's sitting right there. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I'm like. Thank you.
Hello. My name is Barbara Collier, and I used to be on the Enrollment Committee back when this was passed with the 76%. That was brought before the General Council, and back in those days, there were people that were on the Quapaw roll that withdrew themselves to go to another tribe because possibly the other tribe better benefits or were giving a payment or for whatever reason, they chose to remove themselves from the Quapaw roll and be placed on someone other tribe's roll. Now, not all of them are that way. Not all of them are in that situation. I don't know what these ladies' situations were. They didn't say. But that was the reason for the 76% Enrollment Committee brought forth to the General Council at that time to be voted on. Just like Callie said, it can be changed now, but you know, I think that that was the main reason that, or one of the main reasons that the tribe put the 76% on, brought to the General Council. That's what the General Council felt was fair. So I just wanted to give a little background about why some of the things were changed and the individual did withdraw. And that's not the only reason. They might have had other reasons. But anyway, that was the reason for the Enrollment Committee to bring that forward.
Someone needs to make a motion to
You don't even have to say the 76, but just change. After the candidates talk. So they're going to get through these. Well, they got 2 more votes right now. We're doing through those other 2 people, and then they're going to have.
All right, we at 6:28. We're waiting on the chairman to decide of the enrollment committee. I mean, of the election committee on whether or not we should call the election, the voting closed. Lori, need help? Yeah. Well, I think that's an open forum discussion. If you'll hold that thought, we can take that up at open forum. There is a way that we can change it to a simple majority today if the General Council takes that action. But it'll have to come through a motion during open forum. Yeah, that's fine.
So they could do that today. Open forum, you take it, advise, but it'd be Did Callie say we could do it today?
Lloyd said we could do it today.
It could be done today.
Okay.
Can it be done today, or can they vote on it today to be on? But does that change? That's an enrollment committee issue, not an election ordinance.
I mean, they give you direction, but wouldn't it have to be at your next meeting for you? No, that's exactly right. And it's got nothing to do with the governing resolution, so you're free to modify that one without a special meeting. He wanted to talk.
We're waiting on one machine to be fixed.
She's asking if that applies to this. Ask Lloyd. That applies to getting stuff. She reminds me of. Yeah. I don't know. She brought the election and voting ordinance
I don't know what it's saying.
just to bring something up to be voted on by the general council. It talks about.
Oh, you get to do a petition, though. The next page has the real guts to that, John.
Oh yeah, there you go. I don't know where she got that. Who gave that to her?
It's online.
But I know, but I mean, like, who
I
just
don't
now
know,
gave it to her?
I've got mine tabbed. You see, you have to do a petition to recall me, but you can't do it here.
But not recall. I think she's asking. She probably asked for. I don't know. Somebody handed it to her. That's I don't know.
Well, unless this is the rest of that mess about changing the blood or the road quality.
If anyone finds a cell phone, could you please bring it up to Donna Mercer over on this side of the stage if you find any type of cell phone? Her son lost his cell phone here somewhere. Oh, Shawnee, she just said there was one over by the drinks. You might go check. Hopefully it's there. Thank you.
How'd it go?
I can't tell.
I can't see it. How'd it go? How many voted? Shirt. All right, so the results of this last vote are 51% yes, 41.1% no, 8.8 abstention. The vote does not pass. Next up, we have Robert Hyatt. And Cuggy Supernaw has asked to speak on behalf of Robert Hyatt. Yeah. Will you run through the process one more time while it's coming up?
Oh, and just tell them? What do you want me to just? I told them both ways. Okay. I'm going to go over real quick before he starts speaking and explain to everybody what I said a minute ago, because the open forum would actually be the easiest and the cheapest way for the tribe to make this happen. So during open forum, if somebody will come up here and make the motion for re-enrollment to be a simple majority vote, we can vote on it next year under old business, and then if anybody wants to come back and request their name to be taken to a vote, it will happen. So if somebody wants to make that motion today for a simple majority, we can change it for next year. No, you will have to do it in open forum. Here, make the motion, and next year, we will vote on it.
Go ahead, Robert. Robert, try this one. That one's not working too good.
Can you hear me? Yeah. There you go. I got your attention that time, didn't I? So, Hawaii to all my Quapaw people. It's good to be back home, and I've been here, I see, last time I was here was a couple years ago. But it's good to be here with your family, the Quapaw Nations. It's also good to be with family and friends, and to see our good fortune, that God has blessed us with. I'm here for a reason, and that's to be reinstated and back into the Quapaw Nation, and so I need your vote today. The reason why is because that I have a lot of life experience to offer to you and to your young people, because I have vast knowledge in education, career planning, and that sort of thing. And so my Aunt Flossie wants to say a few words on my behalf, and then also Cuggy Supinall wants to say a few words on my behalf as well. So be patient, please.
Oh, wait. I am an elder. I'll be 89 years old this 27th. And I was the one that helped Mr. Quapaw get back on the roll, and that's been like 7 years ago. I served our people here for 17 years, and I know our ways. And Robert, I have some information I want to share with you that I knew his mother and his father very well because they're my cousins. And, you know, it's really impolite for people out there, I should say point of order. And I say point of order, so you are to be quiet while I am speaking. I'm waiting.
Can everyone please give Flossie the respect she deserves and be quiet, please? A point of order.
Robert was a fancy war dancer here for our people, and he danced down there in arena with Larry Daylight, and you never knew which one was going to come out first because they were excellent dancers. At 15, he was selected by the Department of Commerce to represent the Quapaw tribe, performing in countries of Dublin, Ireland, and in Israel. Robert was a champion fancy dancer in the 1960s and the 1970s. Robert won many championships representing the Quapaw tribe. Robert has 3 degrees, Associate of Science, a Bachelor of Science, and his Master of Science in Education. He works in public education for 18 years and worked with Native American rights. Today, he's a teacher associate and for his Edmond architectural education. He's a basketball coach, a football coach, and I would welcome him with open arms. You know, I hope you do the same for him as you did for Mr. Quapaw when I asked you. People, when money was hard and we didn't all have a lot of funds, and so he resigned from this committee so that he could get more help for his education. So I'm asking you on behalf of him and his family, and his dad is sitting there right there. And I celebrated his 90th birthday. So I will turn this over to Cuggy.
I want to address the General Counsel. I am not in favor of wholesale admission back into the tribe. Like many Osages and Chairman Berry, I'm part Osage and part Quapaw. We were considered the Osage band of the Quapaw in our history. I was on the Osage Council, Congress for 12 years, and I saw during that time the population jumped from 9,000 to 23,000 today, and programs that the Osages started are becoming difficult to fund. Programs of benefits to those people may be curtailed because of the population of people that have joined just for the benefits. So for next year, we should consider maintaining this process of readmission. However, there's families like Robert's, his father is one of the oldest members of our tribe. His children are members of the Quapaw. I would ask you to vote to allow Robert to rejoin the tribe, but also, not in this case, but for the future, you need to consider that I think this is a good process because your population can get out of hand if you don't consider each one. Like the Osage, they don't have a process. So, although I would support this process of voting for these people, but I urge you all to vote to admit Robert back into the Quapaw tribe, or nation now, I guess. Thank you.
I know that everybody's getting restless right now, and so anyway, I just appreciate each and every one of you. My prayers are with you and your family, and especially your young people, because our future is very important for our young people. We as elders, we have to, and I can call myself an elder now, so we as elders, we want to prepare a pathway for our young people. There's a lot of opportunities out there in this world. There's a lot of opportunities out there for the future of our young people. And so we just need the people like ourselves to reach out to them, to prepare that pathway for them, prepare a career path for them, because a lot of times our young people just don't know who they are in this day and age. And so we have to give back their identity. And this is why we have a committee like we have today. This is why we have committees in our tribe, to get that plan for us. And so anyway, I just want to thank you for your time, and I appreciate you, each and every one of you, and my prayers are with you. God bless.
All right, very good, Robert. Thank you, bro. All right, 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 to abstain. Y'all want to get, after this, you want to give the last TV away after this vote? If you vote for me, next year, I'm going to be on your TV. I'm feeling pretty good. How about you? Think open forum's going to be goofy? I think there's a lot of positiveness going on. I actually think Flossie's going to jump out. I tried to point out John Thomas, and I just helped you with her this. I noticed that even the resident niece is like chilling out with Jody. What was she doing with you? I think I just sit here and don't say anything. So a couple more shout outs while people are thinking about this very important thing. We've got some people that are raising their devices. If the election committee could come on out and help those people, we'd appreciate it. But I want to have a shout out for the Social Services Department of the Quapaw Nation. Every day they try to help people either with their electric bills, utilities, school clothing, just a number of things. And like I said earlier, we've given away over $2.4 million. We also have a either more emergency type funding group. So for the people that have to deal with these tough times and take the hard calls and listen to people that are stressed out, can we please give a big round of applause for the Quapaw Nation Social Services? I also want to just shout out to the people today that have helped make this meeting possible. You know, a lot of people that work at Downstream, we have a lot of Quapaw people that work there, but we have a lot of people that work for the Quapaw tribe or the Quapaw Nation, and they believe in what we're doing. They believe in the Indian Gaming Regulatory Act. I think when they contemplated and passed the Indian Gaming Regulatory Act many years ago, it was to help tribes become more self-sufficient and be more self-reliant. And I think if you look at any tribe across the United States, the Quapaw Nation is the prime example of how the Indian Gaming Regulatory Act works. So for all the people that work at Quapaw Casino and at Downstream Casino Resort and that are working on Saracen Casino Resort, can we please give them all a big hand for helping the tribe do better? You know, during this powwow time, we have a lot of volunteers. Kathy, are you doing rations again this year? Judy's doing rations. We have people that volunteer. They just come up and say, hey, I want to help. You know, Judy Bodo, how many years did you work for the Bureau of Indian Affairs, Judy? 35 years helping Native people at the Bureau of Indian Affairs. And she's in this week. She sat down and went through the process laid out by the governing resolution to look at some documents. Tamara met with her and they went with them. But Judy's volunteering. So for everybody that's volunteering at the powwow, everyone volunteering here today to make this day a better day, can we please give all those volunteers a hand, please? You know, it's funny. Everybody is an elder at some point or gets to be an elder if they're fortunate enough, but for some programs it's 55, some programs it's 50, today it's 60. But I think no matter your age, if you know, I don't know with Simi how old you are, but I know you're a great elder, and I just want to be thankful. We lost an elder this year that was a longtime elder. Betty Beard passed away, and Betty used to come and help us here, and you know, and we've lost a lot of good people. You know, we lost Jim. We've lost a lot of really good Ogathpa people. So can we just have like a moment of silence for Betty Beard and for all the Ogathpa people that we have lost over this last year, that we're going to miss them terribly. So if you all would please join me in a moment of silence for the great Ogathpa people we've lost, and especially Betty and Jim and the nameless other people that I can't think of the name, but please join me in a moment of silence. I want to thank you all, and just for all the mourners in this building today, I'd like to just say from our heart that we're sorry for your loss, and we appreciate your prayers for the people that are in mourning, and we're sorry. Yes, ma'am. What's the current number? What's the current number? We'll look it up. We're going to look up the current enrollment number. We kind of rounded up to 5,000. We get close, we might lose someone, then we have babies, and it's constantly in flux. So the number we may tell you right now may change. We might have a baby born or we may lose a member, but the last, well, so let's just say almost 5,000. So it's not quite 5,000 members that we have today. And I think the tough part is that we lose people, but you know, for them it's a beginning, not the end. And the beautiful thing is today I've seen a lot of babies that are Quapaw. So, you know, the circle of life continues to work. But right now we're somewhere around 5,000. And I saw some beautiful new Quapaw tribal baby, Quapaw Nation citizens this morning. And so, you know, on one hand it's sad, but on the other side, it's good to get these babies. Well, while we're still tabulating, okay. I can't read it. Okay, for June it was 5289 members. What?
It's 52.3 yes, 40.2 no, 7.6 abstain out of 662.
What was the no?
The no was 40.2%.
All right, so the results are 52.3 yes, 40.2 no, 7.6 abstention, out of a total of 662 votes. So the vote does not pass. So before we move on to candidates forum, you know, one of the things that makes us all proud is that we have a public safety department. It includes fire, EMS, marshal service. We have a K-9 program. And we also monitor 17 miles of I-44. So if there's an accident between Miami and the state line near Joplin, it's in the jurisdiction of the Quapaw Nation's EMS and fire. So if we could, I'd like to give a big hand for the people that keep us safe and the first responders of the Quapaw tribe. All right, we're going to have candidates forum next. We'll do the candidates forum, we'll give away the last TV, and then we'll go to open forum. Okay. So one person that's up unopposed, let's congratulate her now, but Callie Bowden, our vice chairman, is unopposed for this year.
I just want to tell everybody thank you for giving me the opportunity to run again. I have not been in here long enough. There is a lot going on with this tribe. I am still learning. I'm very excited. I'm trying to figure out a way to let all of you know everything the tribe is doing because I am still amazed. I'm still learning. And I'm here if you need me, and I'll do what I can. Thank you.
I gotta give her props. Callie's awesome. She's tough. She asks hard questions. She always rolls up her sleeve and digs in, and she's a true compliment to her position and to the nation. So in the order that we go is sort of backwards in how they're going to be listed on the ballot.
I didn't really put them in
Okay.
order.
Oh. So I've been given the order to do it. I don't know what the order came from, but Tamara gave it to me. So we always have the incumbents talk last. So we will go in alphabetical order. That makes it even harder for me. So the first up would be Michelle Newton. Oh, wait, I got it wrong. It's Jerry. You want to wait or you want to go? It should have been Jerry, sorry. M becomes before N. And And you're please limited to 5 minutes if you don't mind. Jerry, is it okay if she goes before you? Okay, thank you. Sorry about that.
I honestly don't care either. Well, good afternoon. I am Michelle Newton, the granddaughter of Arthur Buffalo, full-blood Quapaw, and Pauline Buffalo, the great-granddaughter of Joe Buffalo and Ollie Medicine Buffalo, the great-granddaughter of Buffalo Calf and Mary Joseph Calf Valier, and Chief John Medicine, Sacred Elk. I am the daughter of Mike Weaver and Pat Buffalo Weaver. I have been married to my husband, Jeff Newton, for 28 years, and we have 3 amazing children whom I'm very proud of. I might also add my husband is a Quapaw Marshal. I believe this is his 3rd year. And he loves his job, and I know he appreciates his job and he loves it. I have been very blessed to always live close to our tribal grounds, which has allowed me to participate in our cultural events, attend the monthly BC meetings, and I previously worked for our tribal environmental and accounting departments, as well as served on our tribal election committee. I am currently the internal director of RWI Benefits and Native Care Health. I have been concerned for the past several years as I sit and listen at our monthly BC meetings on what new entities our nation has started and what all has been done. Everything has a price, and I believe our people deserve to know what the prices are. I would love to see our leaders make it their mission for us all to pay off one debt before creating another. I know that I do not have all the answers or solutions to what needs to be done within our tribe. I do strongly believe that there is strength in numbers, and each of us have a voice and must have a choice on what our debt is being created that represents us all. We must have a choice on whether or not we want more debt for our children, our grandchildren, and all future generations, not just with the new casino, but with all the entities that have been created. Because growth for the sake of growth, or that may not benefit, or that may only benefit a few, is not a good plan. I truly care about the welfare of our nation. Something I believe we must remind ourselves is that the leaders we currently have not always been in those positions, will not always be in those positions. Our future depends on their choices they are making now. No matter who fills those shoes, must put our people first. I will listen and I will speak up for you. I am not a yes person when I do not believe it is not for the betterment of our tribe as a whole. If elected, I do plan on attending all meetings, regardless if they are for BC, DDA, QCA. I believe that every BC member needs to make it a priority to attend any meeting regarding the business of the nation. The business committee members are elected by the General Council, and that is who we depend on to put us first in decisions being made. I have never understood why we, as a General Council, elect our business committee members, but we don't have a vote in who is on the many other boards. I find it interesting that the same individuals are on all or most of the same boards. That is not how accountability should be. And I know I want to be held accountable for making any decision for our nation. I stand strong on what I believe in. I serve a big God that holds me accountable first. I am honest, understanding, compassionate, and I strive to be a peacemaker in all decisions. I was always taught to work hard at whatever I choose to do, always put others first, and to stand up for what is right, regardless of what others think. I am grateful and proud to call myself Quapaw, and I will be putting you first. I am more than willing to visit with any of you in person. I do enjoy meeting new people, and I will be at the Powwow, so please come and visit me. I would appreciate your vote on July 27th for a business committee member position, and I do wish everyone a wonderful powwow and a safe powwow. Thank you.
Thank you, Michelle. So since we're on the M's, before I jump, since we're on the M's, we're now back to the M's, and I'd like to ask Randy McWaters to please come up and speak. I know, I tried it and I missed. I should have studied better.
Good morning, everybody. I'm glad to be here. I can remember the day when there wasn't 20 people that attended this meeting. The office was right in the middle of Quapaw, for one room. Our tribe has come a long ways. I'm proud to say that I've been able to help build our tribe to a better place. I don't have a bad word to say about anybody. I first was on the business committee in 1972. I quit that to go to work for a chemical company. I just amazed at what we have today. Those of you that are old enough to remember, we had this meeting in the Powwow grounds. No air conditioning, no refreshments. And it was hot, very hot. You're down in the valley, no wind. I've worked with these people on the business committee for several years. And to hear that T.C. Bear is stepping down, T.C. and I go back a long ways. Those of you that can remember the old Buffalo Ranch, they had an entertainment center there. This was 62 years ago. T.C. and I danced at Buffalo Ranch. Look at him. He's so old and crippled, he can't do nothing now. But I love him like a brother. And I'm here to let you know that I'm running for the business committee, and I'd appreciate everyone's vote. Thank you very much.
All right, Jerry.
Hawaii Hakapa people. My name is Jerry Matthews Montgomery, and I'm the daughter of Flossie and Willis Matthews. My grandmother was Pearl Crawfish Dukes. I think a lot of you knew her. My great-grandparents were Mary and Harry Crawfish. And I come from a long line of BC members. I was on the BC as Secretary-Treasurer back in '89 and '90. My grandmother, Pearl, was on the first business committee, and I think that was in about 1956. My brother, J.R. Matthews, served as tribal chair as well as vice chair. My nephew, Thomas, served as vice chair, and my mother served on the BC. My uncle, Jake Whitecrow, was also on the BC as a tribal chairman, and he also served in Colorado as the National Indian Health Board Director for many years. And so I'm very proud of my family. I have 2 daughters that are both teachers, and I'm very proud of my daughters. I'm not a public speaker, as many of you can probably tell. I don't like speaking in public, but I'm here to ask for your support and your vote to be on the BC this year. And I want to become, I think 2 most of the important qualities that the BC member can have is honesty and transparency. And I vow to do that. What I would like to do if I would be elected is I'd like to open up a website so that any tribal member can go on it and ask questions about what's going on, because we need transparency in our tribe. We need to be able to know what's going on, from the lawsuit to the casinos to just general information. So if I can get you an answer, I will do it. I'll do the best of my ability for you. And that's the reason that I want, because knowledge is power. And if you guys have the knowledge, then we've got the power. So I want to do that for everyone here. You need to be we need to be accountable to you because you're the ones that are putting the vote out there for us. So we need to be answers any questions. I've been in purchasing for 35 years. I served as purchasing director here at Downstream for 11. I was here for the opening before we even opened. Jean Ann Lambert and I traveled back and forth for about 4 months to Tulsa before we opened up and had any offices here. Then we worked out of the trailers and then over at the golf course. I loved my job. I thought we saved hundreds of thousands of dollars, my team and I, for Downstream, and I'm very proud of what we did. Not ashamed of anything I've ever done. I would really like your support, and if you would vote for me, it's Jerry Montgomery, and I will work for you. If you've got questions, you could call the tribal office. I didn't put my number on there, but my cell number, if you need it, is 918-801-3221. My home number is 918-542-4830. And you can call the tribal office and ask for my numbers, and I'll give that to them so that you can get in contact with me. But if you've got any questions, I'd really appreciate your support, and I'll answer everything I can. Gonna gang.
Thank you, Jerry. Good job. Again, I would like to ask the people to please be quiet while these people are speaking. They're having trouble being heard, and it's important that they have this opportunity, their voices to be heard. So please, can you please just honor them with some silence while they speak? Thank you. Point of order. Next up, we have Abigail Panther. Yeah, she's here. She's here.
Thought I was going to be too short. Hi, everybody. My name is Abigail Panther. My mother is Amy Panther. My grandfather was John Panther, and my great-grandma was Amy Greenback. Man, I've had a lot of things I want to say to everybody here. A lot of things. I've been upset. I only chose to run because I feel like we've lost who we are. All of us at some point has said something negative about the next person. Whether it was at home, amongst a family member, amongst your friends, in a text message, in a post. In some way, we have been ugly to one another. I've done it more than once. Matter of fact, when you get employed by the Quapaw Nation, there's a form you gotta sign, thanks to me. It's not an accomplishment for me. What is, though, is I've gotten to be old enough, I've gotten to that age where it's time for us to learn. We have a lot of businesses, but all of you, all of us, all of them, we are Quapaw, not the businesses. Those businesses wouldn't be here if it wasn't for every single one of us. Everybody talks about transparency, but nobody can talk about the wrong that they've done. But they can call you out on the wrong that you've done. Or you can call them out on the wrong that they've done. Everybody doesn't understand that we are supposed to be united. We are supposed to be one people. Whether we like one another, whether we agree on everything that is said, that respect should still always be there. We call ourselves a nation. The last couple of years have been embarrassing for everybody involved because of people saying the most hateful, degrading things to each and every one of us. You don't speak up, you don't speak out. We've got elders that stop talking because nobody's listening. If you don't listen, you don't hear. I'll take something from my mother for you, for instance. When I was a kid, she would jab her fingers in my eyes and say, "You got 2 eyes to see." Then she would pull both my ears and say, "You got 2 ears to hear. You got a brain to think, and when you don't understand, you have a mouth to ask questions." If you're not willing to listen to anything being spoken, anything being said, anything being written, this is where we're at right now. We're fighting, we're arguing, we're saying hateful things to one another. And I got a time limit. I only want to make a difference. I want to learn. We lose people every day. Who's going to lead us? Who's going to step up? Who's going to understand what entails running the business side and the tribal side and understanding what each tribal member actually needs, their needs? Thanks.
Abigail, thank you. John E. Rogers.
Hello, everyone. We've heard from some pretty good candidates today, so I'm going to try not to take up too much of your time. But I want to give you an idea of who I am and how I intend to help every single member of the Quapaw Nation. My name is Johnny Rogers, and this year I made the conscientious decision to run for a member position of the Quapaw Nation Business Committee. I'm the son of Johnny Lee Rogers and Betty Anderson. On my father's side, I am the grandson of Ed and Karen Rogers, the great-grandson of Bud and Wanda Rogers, the great-great-grandson of Claire Buffalo and William Rogers, and the great-great-great-grandson of Cindy Brown and Joe Buffalo. Many of you probably remember my grandfather, Ed Rogers. He was chairman from 1999 to 2001, but his involvement in the tribe and his love for the people started long before that and continued long after. It was not my grandfather, however, that perked my interest in tribal politics. For that, I owe much respect to a man we lost a few short years back. One day, not unlike many others, I was approached by a member of my extended family and was asked what I thought of the current atmosphere of our tribe. That man's name was Joseph Skye. Many also knew him by Joe Pat. My response was, "Well, Joe, it seems as if we have a lot of hurt and resentment, and I just don't understand why. Why can't our people come together?" Neither one of us had a true answer. It was around this time that I created Everything Quapaw, and I created the group to do just that, to bring our people together. I know sometimes it has only fueled that resentment, but sometimes you have to work through the basis of hurt to find that peace. We need to understand why there is resentment. We need to stop dismissing concerns simply because we do not agree with those concerns, or simply because we have not experienced those concerns. I have no Quapaw political experience besides attending several business committee meetings throughout the years and taking my time to go through our past resolutions and minutes from meetings I've missed. I also requested and attended special meetings as far back as 2011 with the late Joe Pat, Tamara Smiley, Donna Mercer, Flossie Matthews, and others to go over financial documents pertaining to our settlements. We must understand, though, that it's hard to gain political experience when the same people are voted in and year out. There are a few that have recently acquired that chance to gain experience because a member's resigning or deciding not to run again. And that's a big reason why we need change. We need to have people ready to take over our ever-growing businesses, and this will only get progressively harder to do as time goes on. As Callie stated earlier, she's been here for 2 years now, and that's not enough time. She still hasn't learned everything she needs to learn. So one day, each member of this committee is going to be gone, and we need to have people ready. I want to leave you with a few things I would love the opportunity to help bring to fruition. Ideas I believe that will greatly benefit all of our people. It's not hard to see that Medicare and prescription costs raise every single year, and that our elders, mostly with limited incomes, suffer from those raised costs. I believe that we can greatly decrease, if not completely remove those costs altogether for our elders. John himself in the newsletter said that switching away from native care health saved the tribe $2 million per year. I say we put that money right back into the healthcare program. Sticking with health, I believe we can also increase our funding for all eye and dental, including our orthodontics. I also believe we can expand our social services and therefore see increases in utility assistance and an increase in our education fund. The cost of electricity has skyrocketed over the last few years, and many of our tribal members have experienced $300 to $500 bills, so that $950 doesn't stretch very far. I understand that we have grant programs that allow our tribe to fix up dilapidated houses for tribal members and also build brand new homes. But those programs are only for low-income families. What about those that sit right in the middle? Those that struggle to get a traditional loan or to come up with the fees needed to get those loans. I believe we can move towards an affordable loan program through our very tribe to help all members. These are just a few ideas, but they are ideas that I believe we can turn into a reality for our people. All of this is not to say that I'm the perfect candidate, but that I'm a candidate that will be the best person for you. For you, I will strive for perfection. For you, I will always listen to your concerns and do my best to work with you to find resolution. Thank you for your time, and for those that choose to vote for me, I thank you in advance.
All right, Marilyn.
Away, my brothers and sisters. As some of you don't know, I'm Marilyn Rogers. I have been on the business committee for quite some time, but also we've made this nation grow.
Please, point of order. We're trying to get through this. Please help us and let Marilyn speak.
I am a member of the Imbo, Crane, and Saracen family. And most of you, that know me, I've been around here quite a while. I have talked to many, many of you. I've worked on many of the committees. I've been on the education committees. I have worked on the housing, and I'm like Johnny, I would love to see affordable housing for everybody. And really with this new Saracen casino, I can see that in the future. And I can see more on our medical insurance in the future with the Saracen. It's because that casino, it is not a gaming, it's a gaming casino, but it is not National Indian Gaming regulated. It is a corporate business. So more money can come back to the tribe. And I worked with a lot of the elders on the elders trip. I've been a chaperone for them for the last few years that we've went. And I promise I am not going to entertain today. And there's a joke to that. But I would really appreciate your vote. And yeah, we're growing. We still need a lot more places to grow. And I would love for the youth to come and start working with us, because I'm not going to be here forever. You know, I'm looking to retire here pretty soon. So I would love to have somebody be able to fill my shoes and to learn what I do. I work in the construction. I helped build Downstream here. I was project manager. I overseen this. We built this building. We saved over $20 million in the construction of this buildings. And I work with the elder housing. I watch and walk through the construction on that part, make sure they're being built correctly. The Justice Center that we're building, I've walked in it almost daily to watch how it is progressing and how they're doing with it. And with the new Saracen Casino, I'll be doing the same thing there, hopefully, to make sure that we save money, but we have the prettiest thing we can have for our bucks. And I know that I'm not a good speaker, I'll grant you that. But I would like for you to come and meet with me anytime you need to. And I'm gonna have Friday evening there at the Powwow grounds. I'm gonna have hot dogs and stuff for everybody to come visit me if you want to that evening. And my camp is down the low water bridge and off to the right, so I'm not too hard to find. I will be around the powwow, and you know everybody's got my phone number, so give me a call if you need anything or thing. But I really appreciate your vote, and God bless you guys.
All right, Zach.
All right. Hello, everybody. My name is Zach Turley. I want to start by thanking everyone for your support over the last 2 years since the election last year. I really appreciate that. Everybody has been great. I want to tell you a little bit about me and what I do. I've worked for the Quapaw Nation for the fire and EMS for 11 years as a firefighter paramedic. This year, some of the cool stuff that we've done and we've added, we worked with our Marshal Service. We've been working really closely with them. We added a Youth Leadership Academy. It went off. It was awesome. The kids loved it. High school age kids, it allowed them to come in and kind of learn a little bit about what we do in public safety. With that being said, it's been an honor to serve our tribal members and our surrounding communities in public safety. So that's something that I really enjoy. It's kind of a family tradition. My dad, he passed away 10 years ago this month. He was a firefighter at the city of Miami for 20 years. So I've always loved that and always had a respect for all those guys. We have a lot of good things going on in our tribe right now. And, you know, some of the negativity, I think, overshadows all the good things that are happening. What I want to see continue is us doing things for the future of our tribe. It's not about each one of us today. It's about what we can do for the future, for our kids and our grandkids, what we can do to make sure that they can be proud of this tribe 100 years from now. And I think that we're on the right track to do that. And we as a nation, we all work together well. And I think we're going to continue to see good things. All right, let's see. I would also like to thank all of our elders. You know, without them and teaching us the things that they've taught us and given us the guidance that they've given us, we wouldn't be where we are today. So I do want to take the time to thank them. Over the last 2 years, I've got to go as their medical chaperone on their annual elders trip. We have had a great time. I've made a lot of good friends on that. They kind of like to play jokes on me, I won't lie. But We have had a lot of fun, and I want to thank all you guys for that, and appreciate it. So I'd like to wish all the other candidates good luck. You know, you guys did great today, so thank you guys and good luck. And then thank everybody out here for all your continued support, and thank you for your vote. I hope that I'm able to earn that. So thank you guys and have a good day.
All right, Jack. Okay, so again, you have to have your tribal ID with your voter, with it says say voter registered voter on it, or your red voter registration and a photo ID to vote. They're already sending out absentee ballots, and the voting will continue to take place until the 27th, and it closes at 5 p.m. on Saturday the 27th. So let's draw before open forum the last big 52-inch TV. Let's try to run through it. 2507, 2507, 2507. Yeah. All right, 2507, we're done. So I'd just like to remind people that we, under Robert's rules, we would prefer that profanity is not used in open forum. But we'd now like to open up open forum, and we have our first person, Katie Pratt, coming to the podium. If that mic doesn't work, I've got one here.
Hello, everyone. My name's Katie Pratt. I'm John's sister, I should say. John's my brother. But I'm one of the 5 sisters that he talks about quite a bit. But I'm coming to you today to just ask you to reconsider the majority, that 2/3 majority needed to readmit someone back into our tribe. It's a great thing we have as a people, that we can choose who our own people are, who our own citizens are. And of course, everyone takes that very seriously, of what makes somebody Quapaw. This rule was as a pathway, or the process that we've seen as a pathway for people to get back into the tribe after they had to rescind their enrollment for one reason or another. And for those of you who've been around a long time and lived in Oklahoma, it's kind of tough to be an Indian. And a lot of times the federal government or tribes make you choose which way you're going to go to get some kind of benefits, whether it's a water system put on your place by Indian Health Service or whatever. Our tribe allows dual enrollment. Many other tribes do not. So they're like, you have to rescind your enrollment. So we've had this rule in place for a while, and over the past 3 years, I've seen it, I've seen people come here and asking to be back in the tribe who are Quapaws. They're Quapaws. And I can say for sure, Mr. Hyatt's family, they really are, excuse me for getting emotional. Mr. Hyatt's father calls my grandmother Aunt Bessie. They are part of our family. They're sure enough Quapaws. Same way these ladies that came today, as we say out in the country, they're sure enough Quapaws. They are. And we've tried out this rule. I've not seen it yet, or that I've seen where it's worked, where people that have requested, that are Quapaws to come back, that it's worked. So I'm asking you all to join with me to, let's find a way to change it to a simple majority. That seems to be fair. This seems just to be too high of a level to prove. And the part of me that really makes me emotional is it seems punitive, like we're punishing people for the decisions they had to make to rescind their enrollment. And I don't think that was the intention of the enrollment committee, to be punitive. But I've heard people say, we need to find out why they rescinded, like as if there's a better reason than just to make things right again. So that's all I'm going to say. Proud to be an Osage. I mean, Quapaw. Yeah. I'm Osage. Sorry. Wrong tribe there.
Oops.
But I'm very proud to be a Quapaw, and I'm so grateful. I mean, I love to visit here at Downstream, but you walk around and you see how many people that that our employees are feeding. You know, the restaurants are jam-packed. You know, what better way can we be than hospitable to everyone? Look around us of all this, of all that we have now at our tribe. And just proud of that today, grateful for all of you, and thank you for your time and your attention.
My name is Charles Red Eagle, and I'm here for the same purpose. Only I'd like to add that I'd like for I'm Quapaw and Creek, and I'd like for the Business Committee and Enrollment Committee to change the 76% to 51%. Simple majority. That's all I've got.
Next year, General Council will need to make that vote.
Yes, next year the General Council will make that vote.
Oh, wait, hold on. So you're making a motion that to allow us to vote next General Council to change the enrollment number from 76% vote to a simple majority. Is that right? So that is his motion being made today. We have second here, Mary Jo Gover. And is there any discussion? Yes, ma'am? Yeah, are you an enrolled Quapaw?
Yes, I am.
Yes, he is. Any other discussion? If not any discussion, I'll call for the question. All those in favor say aye. Aye. Opposed? Abstention? I believe the motion is passed by majority. Next year at Old Business, we will hold a vote to change it from 76% to a simple majority.
Thank you.
So it will be voted on right before the candidates forum in Old Business, then it will become in effect. Is that correct? Okay. Yes. So it'll be voted on Old Business, and then New Business includes, which is, Old Business goes on the agenda first. New Business goes on the agenda second. So if the General Council approves the motion to make it a simple majority, it will apply to the new business of the day. If it doesn't pass, then we're still back to the 76%. Yes, ma'am.
Hello, my name is Linda Kay, and a lot of you know me. I live about 2.5 miles due south of here, about 7 miles by the road. I won't take up much of your time. During the last year, I have had occasion a couple of times. I've had need of the Quapaw Fire Department, EMS, and law enforcement on my property and for one of my neighbors. And I just wanted to take this opportunity, also the Quapaw Maintenance Department, sorry. I just wanted to take this opportunity to thank our Quapaw Tribal Services. I have a neighbor that has dementia, and he was lost on about a 240-acre wooded area. And they did a wonderful job. I just wanted the tribe to know what a beautiful, beautiful program we have. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Akanoxie Hamilton. I'm here on behalf of my daughter, Minnie Sosie Hamilton. And I know this is a little change of subject, but me and her family, you know, we're all proud of her. She's really good in sports, and she is a good softball player. And she's got a lot of teams wanting her to play with them and wanting to switch over and this and that. And she's got the championships coming up, and she's also been asked to play for an all-Indian softball team in North Carolina. And me and the family, we've run short of time of trying to raise the money and everything, so I came in front of you all and the council to see if there was any way we could get a donation. We've been trying to raise money and everything, but I figured I'd just take the time, come in front of everybody and the council and see if there was any way we can get a donation to help her. You know, it means a lot to her. She's a grade A student. You know, she loves doing everything, and she's a good softball player. So I figured I would just take this time and in front of everybody in the council and see if there was any way we could get a donation to help send her to those games. Thank you.
Okay, Flossie, give me 1 second, please. So we received his request for the donation, and he needs it before the next business committee. So I just talked to the secretary treasurer. We're able to take action prior to the next business committee to do a phone poll to take care of that request. Okay.
As I've stated before, my name is Florence Flossie Matthews, and I know all of the people that are serving up here on this council, and they all know how I feel. I want to do away with, I'm making a motion to do away with the DDA, the QCA, and if there's a Saracen DDA, to do away with it and make it go back to the Tribal Business Committee. I don't believe that 4 people on the DDA, QCA, they are to make the rules and regulations for our tribe. We are governed by 7 of our people that we put out for election, and that's the way I feel that it should be. That's in my heart, and I know with my mother, my grandfather, my brother, all of my family feel that way, and they all know I feel that way. And I have tried before to get it to go back, and they said it had to do with the business. But I'm making that a motion, and I would like a second.
Hold on a second. All right. Okay, so we understand your motion in the second, Flossie, and we appreciate that, but there's an issue with the governing resolution that is being contemplated right now to answer your motion, if you'll just give us a minute. Okay. Okay. Okay, why don't you go say it? Do you want me to? All right, so here's the response, and I'm trying to be clear as possible. A motion to dissolve the DDA and/or QCA, the rule motion out of order. cannot contradict governing documents or tribal law. Same analysis as the grievance committee ordinance. Additionally, as part of refinancing that has provided approximately $5 million to the tribe each year, was exactly more than that now. Resolution 052511A, Section 11, prevents the tribe from taking an action that would modify or affect the congressional obligations of the authority. The motion would be in violation of the law and would also create a breach of contractual obligations. Okay, so we will provide you a copy of that, but the motion is out of order. So we will provide you with a copy of that, and we'll be happy to sit down and talk to you about it. So your motion was to dissolve the DDA, QCA, and the potential Saracen CCA. And the response is, I'm ruling the motion out of order. It cannot contract, it's contradicting the governing documents of the tribal law. It's the same analysis as the grievance committee ordinance. Additionally, as part of the refinancing that has provided approximately, it says $5 million, but that was the original indenture. It is now $10 million. The tribe, dollars more to the tribe each year. Resolution 052511-A, Section 11, prevents the tribe from taking an action that would modify or affect the congressional obligations of the authority. The motion would be in violation of the law and would also create a breach of contractual obligation. Okay, so all right, we'll give you a copy.
Can I address Flossie for just one moment? I know you've always had an issue with that, but one thing we did to try to kind of, I know your concern was that there were 4 business committee members on the DDA. There's no longer 4, there's only 3. I know that still doesn't satisfy what you're requesting today, but I thought I would let you know that we no longer have 4 business committee members. So I know that was a big concern.
But you were supposed to have had 4 on the DDA, so why didn't you follow the regular rules and regs of appointing one after you had one that did not get reelected?
We did follow the rules.
When did you when did you appoint that person? Wasn't it supposed to be a month after that?
We appointed a person from the QCA following the ordinance to create the DDA, and we waited. The delay was in the QCA in appointing the person that would represent the DDA. So as soon as that person was put forward, we met that timeline. And we can sit down with you and show you all the dates and do that, Flossie. I'm not trying to, I understand what you're doing, and I don't have a problem with it. I'm just trying to explain to you that the rule is your motion is out of order. And we'll give you the backup documents to work with you on that.
So if it's out of order, when was I to make my motion?
Well, it has to be a motion that is in order. So the motion that you're proposing is out of order.
I don't think he means out of order on the agenda, Flossie. He means it's out of order because it doesn't comply with our laws and our governing resolution. That's what he means by out of, not that you're making the motion at the wrong time on the agenda. It's just an order that can't happen because it doesn't comply with our laws. We have a governing resolution that, and I know you're aware of it, so I don't want to go over that with you, but so that's what he's saying when he says you're out of order.
So you're already prepared? You knew what I was going to say?
No.
So how did you have that information all there?
I just got it handed to me. There's a whole list of things. It's talking points on potential procedure items. It's just in preparation for any potential, we're just trying to answer it as quickly and as correctly as possible.
No. I would look.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to know, please, what section of the governing resolution that Flossie's motion violates. I don't believe it violates any motion or any section of the governing resolution. This is General Counsel. We are a sovereign nation, and this is General Counsel. We are the supreme governing body of this tribe. This motion should be passed. It was passed by General Counsel, by this group. Initially, the DDA was created by this group. They can be uncreated.
Are we in discussion? Are we in discussion on the motion, Chairman? Are we in discussion? I have discussion.
The motion is ruled out of order, so we need to move on the agenda.
I just have.
No, wait a second, sir. You got to get in line. There's order to this.
Can I be recognized?
I'm recognizing Tamara.
Okay, I guess if we're having discussion right now, I just have a question about what would we do if we did away with those committees today? Would we all walk out of here and turn the lights off and shut the doors and lock the doors? I don't know. How do we do that? You're saying, okay, I couldn't understand what she's saying. Okay. Yeah, that's something we wouldn't be able to.
So I want to recognize Jack Brill. Go ahead, please.
No action can be taken. I'm sorry. No action can be taken today anyway, even if it was in order. That'd be put off till next year. But it is a violation of the governing resolution, and the contractual regulations.
Show me on our governing resolution.
Well, I don't have it with me. We'll sit down with you. We'll sit down with you and go through it, ma'am.
I know the governing resolution, and I don't see anywhere.
I think the governing resolution.
And the governing resolution over years has been amended by vote of this group.
We had a special general council meeting that amended the governing resolution that gave the business committee the authority to contractually obligate the tribe. We could share that special council meeting with you, and that agenda and that motion, which your family was part of, and that's why the governing resolution was amended by that special general council. And we can supply you with that information.
Chairman, I don't want to try to correct you in front of everyone, but it actually wasn't a resolution.
I'm going to amend my resolution.
Sorry.
What?
The governing resolution itself empowers the business committee to.
Okay. Yeah, that's right.
To rescind the resolution
Yeah.
that establishes.
Well, that was just a.
I'm going to amend the resolution to do away with the DDA, right? Rescind. Rescind the resolution.
Okay. So in order to amend the governing resolution, which in 1959. Okay, she's rescinding her motion. Okay. So the 1959 governing resolution, Jake Whitecrow made the motion to allow the business committee to do the business on behalf of the tribe, which was part of the governing resolution.
Show me that.
No, that's a different.
Okay. I just want to clarify something, and like I said, I don't want to try to correct Chairman, but that resolution that was passed was not.
I'm just going to amend the motion to.
Flossie, point of order.
I'm sorry, Flossie.
We've got people talking, Flossie. We do
I'm
it
sorry,
for you.
Flossie. I was trying to talk. I'm sorry. I was just trying to clarify what John had said. The resolution that he's referring to wasn't to amend the governing resolution. That was for us to do contracting. It was when we went for self-governance and we applied for all of that. We had to have that resolution that authorized the business committee to enter into the self-governance program. I know you're part of that, but I think, this is my opinion, the governing resolution delegates, that gives the general counsel delegates the authority to operate businesses in the governing resolution. And I don't know that that's ever been amended. It's always been written that way. And so what he was referring to isn't, we didn't amend the governing resolution to state that. We reaffirmed our contracting and authority so we could continue to do business And if you remember, that's what the BIA made us do to get into the self-governance program several years ago. I don't know if that helps, but I'm just trying to explain.
I just want to know, and I know, you know, we have come a long way, but I want to know what's their salaries. You know, I have been told 500,000, 200,000, 300,000. I know it's in the thousands of dollars, but we need more to be given back to our people. That's what I.
Next, you're next. Go ahead.
Ask him. I don't.
My name is Gerald W. Panther.
You're next. You're next.
Most of you know me as Skip Panther. I'm here to bitch about our UMR insurance. It doesn't work. It doesn't help. All they've done is just pile up mail on mail in my box. They're not helping. I hear people about their eyeglasses. Well, I went through cancer. They paid for one CTI scan, and then everything else came back at us. If it wasn't for the Cherokees, I'd be standing in debt over my butt like you wouldn't know. So I'm trying to figure out, why did we leave the one insurance company that helped us out with a $10,000 premium to this company, UMR, doesn't do nothing for us for $5,000. I'm trying to figure that out, and I'm looking at the bills, and if it wouldn't, like I said, Cherokees are taking care of everything, and I'm a very proud Ogapa man. My entire family has been well known. And I'm at a loss because I'm stuck with this insurance. You're stuck with this insurance. We need out of UMR. We need to get it gone. We need to go back to what was working, and that's what I have to say.
Mr. Panther, if you'd like to talk to me, I'll sit down with you and go over all of that with you. What I was explaining. No, I was just going to explain. I think you said that we previously had a $10,000 benefit. It's always been $5,000 from the beginning. Not for we never had a $10,000 health benefit. But do you live locally or not? Are you? Okay, maybe if you'll see Heather at the end, she'll set up a time, and I'll be happy to sit down with you. We can go over all that anytime. I'll show you the insurance documents, and I'll show you why we switched, and I'll try to help you if you're having an issue with your.
I'm still getting all the bills, but
Yeah.
took care of it.
Okay. Well, I promise you, if you just contact me, I'll sit down with you, and I'll try to help you out, and we'll try to have a resolution. Okay.
Okay, you're up.
Okay.
No, just a second. You're up, please.
I know everybody's getting tired. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I know everybody's getting tired. I still wanted to talk about 2 or 3 things. One is the Meals on Wheels. Are they still, and I believe they're still getting frozen meals. I believe they deserve 5 warm meals. They're giving 5 warm meals over there by the museum. Why not give Meals on Wheels 5 warm meals to disabled Indian people? Can you investigate and do something about it? I'm suggesting that the business committee do that.
So let me ask you a question. I want to be clear, Judy. So we currently service, I think, approximately 300 Meals on Wheels a day, and you're wanting to make sure they have 5 warm meals a day on Meals on Wheels?
Yes.
5 warm meals per day per person?
5 warm meals a week.
No.
Oh, 5 warm meals a week for Meals on Wheels. Is that right?
Yes.
I think we can investigate and talk to them. I think sometimes it's a logistical question on delivering warm meals within our service area. But we can answer that question. I just don't have, is Rhonda here? I don't know. But there's Rhonda. Rhonda, can you come on up?
Or give her a mic.
Rhonda Weaver runs the Title VI and Meals on Wheels program.
I I want to talk about UMR again, and I'd like for them to have a special meeting for the people that are having problems or want to ask questions of them somewhere within this area, where the business committee wants to choose to have such a meeting, because I know they're having problems, and I'm suggesting that to the business
Okay,
committee.
but first let us answer your question about the Meals on Wheels, okay?
All right.
Yes, we do serve 2 frozen meals. We serve hot meals on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. They do get a frozen meal. We take it out on Monday for them to have on Tuesday. We take one out on Wednesday where they can have one on Thursday. And we started that is when the gas prices went way up, and we were to cut down some of our cost.
Okay. So come and sit down with Rhonda and let's see if we can figure out a way to do 5 meals. We're already feeding a lot of people. We're not opposed to trying. She's just trying to make it work.
Well, yes, I know. But, you know, you have said today, and you've said repeatedly at other general councils, that we help people. We are going to help them eat good. We're going to help them with food. And you give so many pounds to different counties and stuff. Let's help the Meals on Wheels, please, with 5 warm meals a week. I mean, those are our people, okay?
Okay. So, all right. So one thing, let us work with Rhonda and there's an opportunity every 3rd Saturday of every month for people to come and bring these same issues to us. We try to feed people. We donate protein to the program so they don't have to spend those federal dollars that lets them spread their money around the plate. We're one of the largest providers of Title VI and Meals on Wheels in the area. So we're not opposed to what you're saying. It's an issue of capability and logistics. So we appreciate your interest, and we'll work with Rhonda to see if we can do that.
Yes, and I want to say, yes, the business committee has helped my program a lot. I get the meat and all from the cattle company, and that helps my budget a lot. They have to give me more money than what my grant does to help feed the elders, and they are doing that. And I don't think they were aware of exactly how I was doing the meals, the frozen meals. And, you know, gas has been going up and down and all of that. But I will work with you.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Judy. Next, Judy.
Wait. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. All right, that UMR issue, I would suggest to the business committee that they work it out, that they could have a meeting somewhere with UMR representatives that they can answer questions. And Eric has been a lifesaver in helping me with some of my issues and my remedies, and he's helped me to get my claims paid. I know he's helping other people. There's still some problems, but if you get them face to face, I think you could get them resolved. Okay, and I had a question. With the DDA and the new casino, is the DDA in control down there?
Pardon me?
Is the DDA...
Point of order. Can we keep it down just a little bit? It's really difficult to hear Judy, and I'm sitting right here next to her.
Is the DDA that's currently up here in Oklahoma with this, with the Quapaw's Nation, is that same DDA in control of the new casino in Arkansas that's going to be designed and built?
Currently, the Downstream Development Authority holds the license for the Saracen Casino Resort. Well, the tribe does through the Downstream Development Authority, which protects the tribe's sovereign immunity. So currently, the Downstream Development Authority and QSA, which is QSA is under the authority of the business committee, is working on the casino currently.
Okay.
All right, so we have other people waiting in line, Judy.
Okay. One last thing, and I promise I'll shut up. Okay, you know, everybody's talking about getting on the roll, getting off the roll. Has any, I mean, there's an issue that is personal to me, is that my granddaughter was unable to have children, and she adopted 2 lovely children, but she can't enroll them on the Quapaw roll. And is there some way that we can work this out the same way we're trying to work out the majority for somebody on the roll?
It's already been addressed for next year, and we'll do that under old business at next general council.
All right, I'm
Thank
through.
you. Yes, sir. No, you gotta just leave the mics. Come on. And you got a time limit. Hey, Jason.
Jason. Okay. Okay. That's okay.
Hello? Oh my goodness. My name is Jason Blair. I come from the Beaver family. And, oh my goodness. When I was a kid, I liked the business committee to address the rights or the legal, or the rules or documentation or whatever, how and the way, the possible you get taken off, you know what I'm saying? I mean, okay, I was taken off as a kid. I sit here in these meetings, right? Okay.
All right, can I help you? So you're asking us to change the...
I'm speaking, sorry.
I'm just trying to...
I'm not very good at this and everything like that. I'm just trying to learn. I'm trying to be a voice. And for me, my mom is getting older. You know, she always comes to the meetings. I'm coming with her and everything. And I've been raised to learn the culture. You know, I was not really into the powwow world. You know what I'm saying? I was into sports. My first hero was Jim Thorpe. Okay, along the way, I'm also an alcoholic recovering addict, struggling one. Now I'm learning how to say no. Now I'm trying to speak my voice, speak my own, get on there. Well, anyways, I was taken off when I was a kid, you know, and then when these meetings, I come to these meetings trying to learn who I am, you know, because my grandpa, great-great-grandpa, Alec Beaver, okay, you all gonna go down to the Powwow tonight. My great-great-grandfather gave up this land because of the family. You all talk about these programs and everything. And my great-great-grandfather, all the people, not just the Quapaw, all the people come down to this powwow. Okay, this is I want to come back to the tribe. And I'm trying to do it the right way. Okay, like during powwows, I watched. I don't go into the arena, I watch. But you had to pay to go, right, to go into the arena and things like that. Out of order right here, right? And then things like that. I'm trying to learn this. And I'm trying to have the patience to do it. Okay, and see, my bad, it's rude to point, but Callie is the only one up here. I like that. I'm sorry earlier talking to you that, but I'm just compassionate about something, and I have the love for it or something, or want to learn it. And you're out of order, To me, as a new person, a young person coming into these meetings, one of his first meetings or something, that scares that young person away. You do not hear that voice.
No. Jason, can I? Oh, you're going to talk.
I want to put into motion. I don't know how to do it, but I just want to get back on the tribe.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
gotcha.
look, Jason, you have the opportunity to come back to the tribe. It's been made today in an earlier motion that next general council, you can put yourself on new business. We'll help you do that, and you can make your case as long as the enrollment committee reviews your information and makes you eligible to be back on the roll. You can be placed on new business for next general council, and they'll have a vote. And depending on what happens in old business, just let me finish. I'm trying to help you. Whatever happens in old business, the vote will either be based on 50 or a simple majority or 76% of the vote. So in order to get back on the rolls, you just have to work with the secretary treasurer to be put on the agenda for next year's general council to be voted on.
And Jason, if you, I talked to your mom about the situation, so I'm well aware of it. If you want to talk to Heather at the end and I'll sit down with you in the office and we'll go through all that and I'll help you get prepared to be on the next agenda.
Tamara, that's the thing about it. You know, for me, everybody was trying to do for the best thing that's for me. It's, you know, in state custody, the tribe, and everything like that. Everything has been done for me. Okay, I got to do this on my own. I got to learn it not by West Home, but by action. Action speaks louder than words.
So I'll sit down with you and I'll tell
we'll
you,
work with
I'll
you.
give you the
All right.
process, okay?
All right.
But hey, here's Heather's card. I don't have any cards with me. But call her and set up a time and I'll meet with you at the office and I'll show you how to
So
do
we have
it.
other people waiting, so can we move on?
Sorry, one more thing. Other than Cali, I want to see more younger people here. They say this and everything. But like I said, I'm one of the, one of the generations that's lost. And their voices probably ain't going to be up here. And there's going to, older ones are passing on like y'all said earlier. But yeah, new voices, new faces.
All right, thank you.
Away, y'all. I would like to make a motion that we, the people, as the whole people, the Okapa people, that we do away with the DDA salary and we, as the people, set the salary. Is that legal?
No, the motion again is out of the order. Next. We just went through it. It's the same issue.
How is that? The salary and the bonuses. We need to do away with the salary and the bonuses and have a set salary. No more bonuses.
People do away with
And a set salary. So
just the
how is
DDAs.
that? It's
I'm
not
sorry.
doing away with the DDA. It's just setting a salary and bonuses. In open business committee meeting.
I will just point out, the DDA is not paid by tribal money. That is 100% the investors' money. They make
We are the investors, and
No.
we're supposed to be the bosses.
You are not.
It's our company, is it?
You.
Is it supposed to be ours?
I'll answer you if you give me a chance. The tribe is the owners. We are the owners, but other people hold the bank. We owe to the bank. The bank pays John. They pay Tamara. They pay the DDA. That is not tribal money. 100% of every dime that can come to the tribe does, in fact, come to the tribe. I can guarantee you that.
So then So then who does the checks and balances? Is it the GC or the DDA? We want checks and balances.
Their salaries are approved by the investors.
Why? The investors were supposed
No, you're not the investors. You're the owner. You're the owner. Somebody else funded all this.
So are you saying it will take us $5 million to disband the DDA or $10 million to disband the DDA by the bylaws?
I cannot tell you that. No bylaws control that. That is the investors. They hired the DDA to run this business. That's how it's set up. The loan documents create that.
Mr. Brill, just so we're clear, what you just told me off microphone was that the business committee does not set the DDA salary. Is that correct?
That is correct.
When did that go into effect? Because if I recall, the charter that established the DDA said that the business committee is who sets
No,
that.
they approve.
To the
They do not
indenture.
set, I don't believe. Okay. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, can I put an amendment that we get something from the BIA that says this? That gives a request from the BIA? Can I make amendments to get a request from the BIA?
That I don't know.
For all of us?
I couldn't tell you what the BI can do. Those are loan documents.
So what does the DDA do? What actually do you all do?
Well,
Isn't it unlimited life? I mean, do you
No.
use the DDA credit card and just go?
Point of order. Okay, look, we understand that you have a question, but we have other people waiting in line. You just can't take the mic and just keep changing your questions.
It's just questions.
It is open forum, but there's order under Robert's rules, even in open forum. And Mr. Cahiga, you've already been up here a number of times. There's other people waiting. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Hello, everybody. My name is Roman Cahiga. My mom is Mary Sky Cahiga. My grandfather is Alfred Sky. We heard from our business committee a lot today, talking about how much we've grown and how much work it is to keep this tribe running, and all of the business entities that we're getting into. When our governing resolution was established, it established a set number of folks, and we've stuck to that for the longest time. But that was when we had less than 500 tribal members. We had no businesses like we do now. And what I would like to do is I would like to make a motion for next year to be voted on, that we expand our business committee to help. Because you heard from our vice chairman today that she's been in office a year, a little over a year and a half now, and she hasn't learned everything that it takes. She's got to have more time, or she's got to have more help. And I know that what we have the power to do is to give her that help, give this whole committee that help. And I'd like to make a motion that we establish 4 more seats on our business committee to help with our tribe, and to be able to get younger folks in to start learning our ways, learn the business that we're doing, and that they'll be able to stand up and take care of those problems whenever they come up.
Roman, I like what you're saying, but that is part of the governing resolution as well. So we have to approach it through a special general council to get that taken care of, or a vote. So it is possible, but it's going to take more than what we can do here today.
Well, what I'm moving for is which by our 2004 says in 16.1 that any member could bring up in front of the business committee any referenda, and that amendment to our governing resolution gives us that power today.
Is what?
That amendment to the governing resolution gives us that power today.
He's referring to the election and voting ordinance.
But we can't do it. It'll have to be special. He's talking about. You can either do it through a petition, or it has to be done through a special general council, and it's got to be set up. General council, absolutely. Everyone in this room can vote on that and make that happen, but the motion can't be made for that to happen next year. It'll have to either be done by the process for a special or a petition for election.
And what is the process for a special election?
I will send it to you.
I was going to say, Roman, I can get that to you as well. If you
yeah.
email it to you.
Okay.
I'll send it to you how to do it. I'll give you everything.
But thank you, though.
Hello, everybody. I'm Minnie Francis Waters Hawk. I'm not going to tell you who I come from because you all know me. You've grown up with me. You elders have watched me grow. First of all, I have a question. Mr. Brill, what is your position in regards to the business committee? Are you the lawyer or the parliamentarian?
Who?
Mr. Brill.
Jack Brill is the in-house counsel at the Downstream Casino Resort.
Okay, for the casino.
And also he's a member of the Downstream Development Authority.
All right, thank you.
And for the QCA. He's the QCA representative to the DDA.
And he's well-versed in Robert's Rules of Order.
Pardon me?
So he's well-versed in Robert's Rules of Order?
Yes, ma'am.
Do my best.
Thank you. Okay, now, what I'm here for is I have asked over the years, many times, Lloyd, different ones, all you elders, I have asked for copies of an old governing resolution. I have portions of the handwritten one when they were writing the governing resolution. It's not complete, but the one that I have and the one that was issued to the tribal office when I worked there years ago, back in the early 70s, is not the same one that we are issued now if we request it. I have requested that and all the amendments to it, and in no attachment or amendment have I found where they have justified doing a new governing resolution and deleting portions. And because of this, I go back and tell you, I served as Secretary Treasurer back in the early 70s. We, Mrs. Moore, took a group, including a couple of members of the BEC, to Arkansas. We were paid a small stipend. Okay, I think Mr. McKibben, Mike, and Jess were both on at the same time, and myself. So as business committee members, according to the governor resolution that we had in our possession, we could not receive a salary, a stipend, a gift of any kind. Okay, any of you, look at your governing resolution copies that you have now, and you tell me if you can find that particular phrase in there. Also, in that governing resolution, the original one, and I've got one en route to me by mail from the archives in Washington through one of my relatives who searched for it for me. In the original governing resolution, it stated what the officers were, what their duties were, and it also said that we had a sergeant-at-arms who was supposed to know the Robert's Rule of Order. They were the parliamentarian. Okay, I don't know how many years back any of you can remember, but it's been quite a while since we've had one. And to me, that's also a violation of our governing resolution by not having one. There was always one elected. Now, you older ones, Aunt Flossie, Jerry, you different ones, you ought to be able to remember them, the parliamentarian. The last one I recall was Mr. George Romick, who was our last sergeant-at-arms, and he was very well versed in the governing resolutions. Okay, because of that, and different ones, you know, arguing what's going on here, who's getting paid, how much they're getting paid. If we get a copy of that and we adhere to the original one, none of them get stipends, none of them get mileage, none of them get salaries, and we can get back to being, I'm going to say tribe, but also all the rules and regulations that we have now, to me, in my mind, in my heart, they don't apply because we now call ourselves a nation, and we are sovereign in our nation. So I want to make a motion now, and I hope you will entertain it, that we request that they establish a committee to write a constitution, that we operate and it be presented next year and be effective immediately if it passes. Thank you all for your time.
So, Minnie Francis, I'm sorry, before you get too far away. So you're asking, or you're making the motion to establish a committee to work on a constitution and then present it to the business, or to the general council next year? Effective, well, we would have to go into effect the next year, just the way our rules are, but that's what you're, okay, so you're asking though, so we'll need volunteers if there's anybody out there. I keep saying Heather's name, she's going to hate me, but if you'll see Heather and put your name, so we would have people if the motion passes, okay? So, okay, I just want to make sure I was clear on what you were asking for. Okay, thank you.
Just real quickly, sorry, Rob. That's completely good. I'll tell you I'm the first to say, governing resolution is an imperfect document. A constitution, I support that. I think it's the way to go. Chairman Barry years ago brought some people in to try one. Nobody was interested at that time. Back at this time, volunteer, help, get on that committee. Let's see if we can't do something.
Okay. I'm tired of hunting them down. Okay. Actually, I don't know that we had a second on that. Did we have oh, seconded? Okay. You're right here. I didn't see you. I should have known.
Is there any discussion about, hold on, go ahead. All right, Rob, go ahead.
This is what I was going to talk about on the motion. I want to know why it can't be immediate. The vote passes, like she said. If the other vote that we did to make people members of the tribe in new business is immediate.
Because that's not an amendment of the governance resolution.
That comes up next year for vote.
No, if there is an amendment of the government resolution, John, if we have a new constitution. So.
And that would be at a meeting called for that purpose.
Right, and what she said was immediate. If we voted yes, as a people, it would be immediate.
Next year.
For next year, yes.
So if the Constitution
if it passes
is presented,
It'll have to pass West with the BIA too, before you can.
Yeah, there will be a process other than right here, but I think that's what they're saying.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
There's a process to bring it first back quietly to the business committee, submit it to the BIA for approval, then it would be brought to general council for ultimate adoption.
Right, the BIA will actually accept it from the general counsel, the chairman, or any member of the business committee, as the BIA laws are.
They're not going to take it.
No, they'll do it from anyone that's an elected
Well,
member.
but it's got to pass muster with them.
So that was just part of my discussion. I didn't know that's what she was gonna do, but that's just discussion. So there's still a motion on the floor.
okay. Barbara, can someone take Barbara this mic here? Bob, would you mind handing that to me?
What it seems to be made out at. You have to, it takes a lot of work to create a constitution. Then it needs to go to the people. The people need to have comment back about the document before it goes to the BIA, before it comes in for a vote, because it might not be substantial. It might not be what we want as a people. Because we've gone down this path twice. Lloyd and I both have. And you have a lot of things in there that some may agree with and some may disagree with. So it needs to come to the governing body first for comments before it goes any further.
All right, so if you don't mind, let me make a stab at this. Mary Frances, would you be willing to amend your motion to request that a committee is formed to establish a new constitution, and then with that process involves people of the general council's input prior to us giving that to the BIA for review, because that will be necessary. I don't know where she went.
She's right here. She's coming up.
Yes. You made the motion to create a committee to establish a constitution. But part of that motion was to present it at next general council and make it go into effect immediately. What I'm asking you is if you're willing to amend your motion to allow for a committee to create a constitution that could be presented and commented on by the general council, to give us time to re-amend it based on those comments prior to it being presented to the Bureau of Indian Affairs. I think the hang-up with your motion is the immediacy and the lack of the ability for people to have substantive input on the Constitution prior to a vote for it. Hold on. Let Lloyd answer.
Oh, wait.
Mr. Chairman, this is not a simple procedure. I, for one, wrote the Constitution for the Modoc Tribe of Oklahoma, which is in effect now. And it's not a simple, fast thing. It has to be written, reviewed, sent to the secretary, back for comments, and the people don't vote on it in a general council. The secretary holds a secretarial election, and they give the results. I agree with what you're doing, Minnie, but that's not the way it works. I've been through the process, and it took approximately 2.5 years. So,
Yeah,
Establish a
the,
But what we're saying is on your motion, it's very specific, to be done, to be voted on next year, and it's,
We're just asking you to amend the motion to create a constitutional committee.
And then we
to
can-
present a constitution that can be commented on and begin a process.
yes.
Without the time.
Remove the time constraint from your motion. Immediate, yeah, the 1 year immediately.
Here we go again.
And they lifted it.
Can you hear me? Okay, here we go again. Also, I understand there are steps, that go into setting up a constitution. You need input. You need to bat it around. You need to argue about it. You need to vote on this, revise that, all of that. I know it's going to take time. I need to readjust it so that we establish a committee to set up a constitution, a draft to be presented to you next year, and a secretarial vote be made. Will that work?
Yes.
All right.
Okay, so.
And again, thank you all.
She's amended her motion. Did the second, who made the second? Flossie made the second. Are you okay with the amended motion on the second? So,
under Robert's Rules of Order, you have to rescind your second on the first motion, and you have to withdraw the motion. And then you present the other motion.
Yeah, it's getting kind of loud again.
so come on back up,
Everybody can
Minnie.
hear, I know.
Minnie, come on one more time. We're going to get there. We're trying.
A point of order, can we keep it down just a little bit? We're getting close, but
So
it's hard
Flossie,
for everybody to hear
we're getting
over here.
close. Flossie, will you rescind your second? Minnie Francis, will you rescind your first motion? All you have to do is say yes, and then we'll go. No, you have to rescind it. So just rescind it, and then we'll do it, the motion.
I'm lost.
This is why we need a constitution. Okay, I'm rescinding my original motion.
So even if they're not standing.
Okay, so Minnie's original motion has been rescinded. The second has been rescinded by Flossie Matthews. And now we have the new motion you presented to create a constitutional committee that presents a draft to the general council, that once the draft is accepted by the general council, the comments have been included, it will have a secretarial vote. Is that right, Rob? Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that means it goes to be sent to the BIA after our comments have all been established and approved. Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
they
So
have
does
to.
that work for you, Minnie? Yes, okay. Do we have a second? We have a second. Okay, you're good, we're good. Okay, we have a second from Flossie. So the motion is something we've tried a couple of times. I know that Floyd's done it a couple of times. I tried to do it one time. We tried to do it one time. We had people come and try to help us, but we failed. But it doesn't mean we have to not try again, okay? So the motion on the floor is to establish a constitutional committee that creates a draft that'll be presented to the general council. But if it's okay with Minnie Francis, we can even put drafts in the newsletter on the website, so we might be able to make the process go a little further. But the draft will be presented at general council. We will then make amendments based on the discussion at the general council. And following that, we will have a vote to establish a constitution that we forward to the Bureau of Indian Affairs. Does that sound right? Rob, I'm looking at you now.
Yeah.
Okay, so Rob says basically yes. So do we have any more discussion? The question has been called for. We're going to try a voice vote. All those in favor say aye. Aye. Opposed? We got one opposition. Any abstentions? Motion passes by majority. Thank you, Minnie Francis. All right, Rob, you're up.
Hello, everyone. I'm Robert Weaver. I've gotten so many questions here today about the UMR change, so I just wanted to answer from my own standpoint. Many people have asked me, did I leave on purpose, those kind of things. No, there was a process that we went through. Everybody at UMR, make the decision, guys. So I understand that UMR is just a company just like anybody else trying to make a dollar. So what I would encourage everyone here to do is speak with your vote. I think that this constitutional thing is a good thing. I think it's going to take a long process because they normally do. But we have to keep it going. So I'm just asking that everyone speak with your vote. And I think some of the good points that have been made today is that we do need unity. We are one nation. It's even hard for me to say nation at this point. I mean, that's fine. I tribe or nation at this point. But there's always a way to get things. But one of the things that I think most of us are upset about is that so much power has seemingly been taken from the general counsel. That's what I hear over and over and over. So all I'm asking you guys to do is the best way for you to speak your mind isn't even at general counsel. It used to be. But the best way is to speak with your vote. If you don't agree, I heard people cheering like crazy about their salaries. I'm not for that either. But the way you change it is through your vote. So I encourage everyone to vote and to vote for change. I thank you guys. If you have any questions about the UMR situation, all that kind of, the pricing, all that kind of stuff, I'm happy to give that out. One of the things I didn't like was that we went through a process, and that process was to go and change prices. I changed my prices 3 times lower. I did that because I'm Quapaw. I own care. I own all these places, the RWI. First of all, RWI is a brokerage. It is not it's not like UMR. Native Care Health is what that is. That's Carol who you spoke with. So I'm just saying that I want our people, including everyone on stage, I don't hold anything against them. I have no odd against any of the families. I really don't. I love all of my aunts and uncles. I love all my family. I've met so many people in the election last year. It was amazing. I'm just asking that when we're civil, it's so much more done. So what I would ask is any questions, if you want to have a voice, do it at the ballot box, because that's the only way you're going to get your voice back after seeing today's meeting. I wasn't even going to speak today, but as I watched things say the governing resolution, it's out of order, and nothing against you, Jack, but he's literally answering questions like a conflict of interest. He's on 3 different of the ones of the things, and Jack and I have been friends for a number of years, so it's nothing personal against him. But if you're the president of something, you shouldn't have any say of interest. So one of the things I would like to say, no harm in that at all, Jack. I do think it would be smart for us to have a member of the BI to be our parliamentarian, so that none of us worries that somebody's giving help to one place over the other. I want us to all have a great time at Powwow, to be safe, and all of those kind of things. So speak with your votes, and I hope you vote for change. Thank you, guys.
Hi, my name is Serena. I'm 20, and my grandmother is Nikki Thomas. And I thought it was important for a younger person to come up here and speak on behalf of the youth. And I'm not as culturally active as my cousins have been, or most of my family, because I haven't been very close. But I feel government, I don't know what a DDA is, but I know what a DAD is, and I have a Heavenly Father just like all of you do. And I think it's important to bring that into what we're talking about, because that is just as important if we're going to get any of this done. And I know it's going to be a long process for the Constitution to be made, but just because it's difficult doesn't mean we shouldn't do it. And it doesn't mean that we should even be talking about how difficult it's going to be, because we should just do it. And with the UMR, that's how I got these big dorky glasses on my face, so I'm very thankful for that. And I'm thankful for the education system putting clothes on my back throughout my youth. And I want to thank Krista Pierce for carrying out my higher education. I'm currently in pet grooming school, and I plan on carrying out with that and furthering my education beyond past that. And I just really want to personally thank Krista Pierce for everything that she's done throughout my life, even though I don't even know what she looks like.
Good for
Thank you.
All right.
Mr. Chairman and Business Committee, I would like to present a motion for adjournment.
I believe we have a motion to adjourn in a second. All right, please give us a second. Will someone please take the microphone to our Witsimi, Ardina Moore? Here's the mic. Can you run it down, Jack? Without being in conflict of interest, Jack is going to hand Ardina the microphone. Ardina. So I'd like to ask y'all for just a moment of silence so we can respect one of our elders, please.
Hawaii, Ogafba Nikashiga. My daughter just told me to make this short and sweet. So, I'd like all of you to bow your heads and just listen, and I'm going to do the best I can. How strong tate wakonda hanga ejinke. Iwijiti andadni handade. Ganige Ogafba iya. Ganige Ogafba iya wahon. Amaton thea cancer dakwali ajinkaji. Amato thea cancer ogapa nikashiga. Amato thea cancer. Our precious children, precious grandchildren, and all of those on down the line. And Father, I want to watch over this group, all of our people, as we go forward the next few days with our powwow. I pray that you will keep everyone safe and in good health, and accompany all of them home, and bless all of their families, all of our Gapa families. Always things we ask in our holy name. Amen.
Amen. The 2019 Ogapa General Council is adjourned. Please allow the elders to get to the elders' table.